victims of these turd parties. I fling a kite, Maggie, of our turd patties. Oh yeah, I call these jerks, yeah, oh yeah, it never ends. My name is Ray, I take flight, mess with their minds, never ending fight. Yeah, oh yeah, I will never stop, crashing these turd parties, laughing out loud. Go Ray, go, go Ray, go, go Ray, go, oh no. Go Ray, go. My name is Ray, I fight scammers day after day, it really matters. The old and young are like the victims of these turd parties. I fling a kite, Maggie, of our turd patties. Oh yeah, I call these jerks, yeah, oh yeah, it never ends. I will never stop, crashing these turd parties, laughing out loud. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, I will never stop, crashing these turd parties, laughing out loud. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, go. Oh no. Go Ray. Go Ray. Go Ray, go. Go Ray, go.
Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Well, what do I got to announce? Nothing huge, but the fact that we're really going to amp up on the chatbot stickers as we go along. Let me show you what I've created. It's a long time coming, but for the longest time, creating a chatbot sticker mostly involved creating the image and the sound. That's for a tier 1 sticker. Tier 2 stickers, which incorporated animation, are a little different, so it can't be automated in the same way. And same goes for tier 2, tier 3, and what I call the tier 4. Basically, stickers come in 4 different flavors. Bad day for MR. What do you mean by bad day for Mister? What does that mean? So if you're a subscriber for 3 months or more, up until the 11th month, you have a tier 1 sticker, which is basically an image and a 6-second sound effect. Once you hit 12 months as a member or subscriber, this is YouTube and Twitch. That's when I'll offer an upgrade to the tier 1 sticker in the form of an animation of some kind. It'll either be a GIF file or it could be a movie clip in a smaller window. Why is it a bad day for you, Spaghetti? Sorry to hear you're having a bad day. When you hit 24 months or 2 years, that's when I make a larger animation or a larger video. The 36 month, I'm thinking full screen video. I'm still trying to hash that out, because if they're people with people who have been members for 3 years or longer will need to exercise judgment when they run their sticker, because they don't want to run it when I'm in a critical point in a scam bait. So that's kind of a thing, if you know what I'm saying. And I might have to choose a shortcut to override the sticker in case I absolutely need to let you hear what's going on or whatever. But that's the breakdown. Let me show you what my automated sticker creator looks like. It's pretty cool. It's a GUI that I built. All I have to do is put in the name of the graphic, like Ray JPEG, the dimensions, and then the YouTube name, like Raymond. I hit create and then I assign it to Twitch. And then after that, I can then go back in and assign it to YouTube if they want. I don't have to go in and edit the database because it does it for me. So it's pretty cool. Um, no, I don't think anyone's quite got the 4 years. I don't have a plan for a 4 year sticker other than, I guess, if someone makes it to 4 years and they invoke their sticker, maybe I'll do a happy dance. I don't know. I don't know what to do in addition to a full screen video. Okay, so a 4 year sticker owner might do their sticker and I might do I might dance to tequila. I, I don't know. I don't want it to get too crazy. I mean, I'm a scam baiter. Um, so definitely when it happens, it happens. I've yet to do the 3 year stickers because I need to know how to interrupt it when it happens. Now, the next thing I want to share with you while we're doing this, in about 10 minutes, we're going to call Tony Banks. Let me make sure Botrix is running. I'm logging into Botrix. Chatbot stickers are very important to me because it makes me unique. And I think it's the only way I can give equality to Twitch and YouTube. See, Twitch has this thing called channel points, which allows people to spend points that they've earned on animations. Like I'm going to do a Cosmo dance right now. So here's Cosmo dancing. I eventually plan to give YouTube the ability to invoke an animation like that, but I don't really know how because YouTube doesn't have channel points like Twitch does. Twitch is still miles ahead of YouTube in live stream features. Other things, Twitch, the oldest member would be Akamo. Um, I can tell you right now, if I go into my Twitch subscriber list, yeah, Zenny's up there also. Um, okay, I'm going to sort my Twitch subscriber list just a second. Format, auto column width, and then I'm going to sort by tenure. Custom sort. The tenure, largest to smallest. So Akamo leads with 45 months. I'm Twitching Bad has 43 months. Fred has 43. Mark Nye has 41. Stephanie Gray has 40. Zenny, let me see where you're at. I wrote Zenny down. I, I have Zenny down on a sheet of paper. Where are you at, Zenny? Zenny's 34 months, according to my... why don't I see Zenny? Hold on, let me type Zenny. What the hell? Am I spelling Zenny wrong? According to Twitch, I'm literally reading what Twitch is telling me. The tenure for Akamo is 45. I'm Twitching Bad is 43. Um, is it Zinney? Let me look up 4098 and see. This is what Twitch tells me. I for some reason Zenny's not showing up. That is not normal. Let me try doing another search. Maybe it's capital Z? No. Zinnny. Well, when Zenny shows up, I want to see something. I got to determine why Zenny doesn't show up in my subscriber list. It, unless it's spelled differently, I don't see it. Let me re-download my Twitch subscriber list. Let me close the Twitch chatbot real quick. Literally, I go to Twitch and then I go to analytics, earnings, view details, download subscriber list. I mean, it's uh, what was your account name before? Yeah, I thought it was 34 months. That's what I thought because I wrote that down earlier. Um, I'm re-downloading my subscriber list. Okay, now I'm going to open it and let's look for you. Well, Twitch is what Twitch is. I can't, there's no way I'm going to be able to keep private notes on what I think versus what Twitch tells me. I have to go by what Twitch tells me. I would go insane. I would go insane if I had to keep my own notes. Yeah, Zenny is 34 months according to Twitch. So I'm at a point, I mean, maybe when I first got started, I could have done it privately, but there's no functional way for me to literally, okay, I'm going to go ahead and do a custom sort again. Custom sort by tenure, largest to smallest. Okay, so Zenny should show up at 34. Yep, there you are, Zenny. So there's another there's another metric I can also show. It comes from a, yeah, well, Spaghetti, if I look you up, Spaghetti with meatballs. I take stickers very seriously, so, but I have to depend on some form of automation and a Spaghetti with meatballs, you've been a subscriber for 1 month. Now, many of you may have been coming to my stream for years and then became a subscriber. That's where Twitch exceeds YouTube because on Twitch you literally get rewarded for just going to a stream. That doesn't happen on YouTube. So the list of people that have been the longest subscribers: Akamo 45 months, Jagpimp 43 months, I'm Twitching Bad 43, Mark Nye 41, Stephanie Humphreys 40, Chappie Gray 38, Devadius, whom I haven't seen in a while, 38, Tivik Suit, haven't seen them in a while, 38, Twitcher 36, Big Warwick 35, Zenny 34, Evil Book Lady 34, New Moon Rising 33. So those will give you some ideas of the top longest subscribers on Twitch. And on YouTube, I have a similar database. So if I go down to YouTube, yeah, I just opened YouTube. Okay, so YouTube's a little bit different. Mine's format, auto column width. Okay, so total time on level, total time as members is the metric. So if I sort, total time as member, largest to smallest. Okay, so on YouTube, Tommy G is the leader with 44 months, 44 and a half months, followed by Jag Pimp, 42 months, Mr. Scambait, 42 months, Stephanie Humphreys, 41 months, Skeleton Siski, 38, Valerie, who I still see comments from to this day, 31 and a half months, Cheesy Biscotti, 27 months, and then I get scrambled name that I can't read. They were at 24 months. So it does stack up. Additionally, I plan to do an enhancement for people who are on different tiers. So on YouTube, there's 4 tiers. So if you're a Wizard of Squad, I may opt to give you even more enhancement. I can envision a day when I might have a sticker that you could call up, and then while it's playing, it might play in a loop, and you can then issue directional commands to have the sticker move around the screen. So that's an example of an enhancement, but that's going to involve logic that I would have to build into the sticker. So once it's invoked, it would sit there waiting for the user to then tell it to go left, go right, go up or down, and be chat moved. So I just wrote that down as a quick note, just something to chew on. Anyways, last thing I want to show you is a list that does go out. Looks like Botrix is running now. That's good. I do send out a link called "This is how the chatbot works." Without going to it right away, I'll show you what it looks like. Come on, what are you doing? Oh, I didn't do the link. So these are all the chatbot commands. So on both YouTube and Twitch, everybody can do pop, wee, clap, and cheer. You just have to be in the stream. You don't even have to be a member to do it. So everybody on Twitch and YouTube can do pop, wee, clap, and cheer. Channel memberships can do these messages. Like here's MSG. It's pretty cool. So if I type MSG, hello Ray, how are you today? Watch what happens. Oh wait, I gotta rerun the Twitch bot. I closed it. Okay, now I'll do it. Message, hello Ray, how are you today?
You've got mail.
So then I'll look over, it says, hello Ray, how are you today? Motherpop Scambaits said it. So all channel subscribers on Twitch and YouTube can use that command.
You've got mail.
So it found both of mine. Another one that's kind of cool is, I don't see it very often, is Autobot. Let me see if it still works. It might not show up on the screen. I might have to fix it. Autobot. Okay. So
look at the top of his head.
So hashtag Autobot will play one of the 90 sound effects that my call pimp used to use. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Autobot. See what I'm saying? And then there's we should see Flybug eventually. You're not a member. That's why. Oh wait, you try clap again, Nikki. Try clap again. It should have worked. If I do it, it should work. Okay. Okay. Let me test out the YouTube bot. Maybe it's not working. Yeah, we'll wait to see if Angry Bug works. Looks like the YouTube chat bot isn't working. Oh, wait a minute. I'm running the Twitch chat bot. I'm not running the YouTube chat bot. Okay, that was my bad. For some reason, let me restart both chat bots real quick before you guys issue commands. I made a mistake. Okay, I'm running Twitch. There's two programs I have to run. I have to run the chatbot command collector, which is a different program. And then there's the chatbot controller, which plays the sounds. Waterfall Scambaits. Continue, so that should work. Okay, YouTube is connected. And then I run Twitch and YouTube. Okay, now I'm going to do clap. And let's see if the clap happens. It should. After 20, yeah, okay. Now try Angry Bug. Now someone on YouTube try Angry Bug. Yeah, thank you, Tiffany. It's working. Okay. YouTube chat's working. So, yeah, balloons. There's all kinds of balloons, and I've got to clean them up because the explosion worked perfectly on that one. So there's B-Jack. B-Jack is pretty cool. B-Jack is a black balloon, I think. Did I say it wrong? Is it? Wait a minute. Doesn't look like B-Jack worked. I don't know why. Let's try B-Girl.
You are a bench or scammer.
Yeah, there's B-Girl. So it shows a female scammer on a balloon. Those were one of the first stickers I made, chatbots I made. So the chatbot's pretty cool. I mean, and it makes me unique. So you just did Autobot. I'm not sure why Autobot didn't work. If I do it, it worked. Oh, you like Woody? Now here's Woody. Oh, it worked? Okay. Here comes Woody. Here's Woody. Well, I'm only going to run a subathon. I like to run a subathon once every 3 or so months. It's just a way for me to... It's a way for me to give thanks for being a member and a viewer and a subscriber. But, so I just got off of a subathon, so it'll be at least 3 months before I do another one.
They should have put you in a glass jar on the mantelpiece.
See. So now be mindful that at times I might turn the chatbot down so that I can hear the scammer. The future of the chatbot could very well be web-based, kind of like the way that Blurp is. The problem with Blurp is it's limited to animated GIFs only. I can't do super stickers with Blurp like I did for Jag Pimp. This is one of my favorite, Pimp 2. It's just a cool sticker, you know.
All right, yeah.
So it's
One new message.
yeah, see T-Cat, you just did it. My sticker isn't coming up. T-Cat, your sticker name changed. It's not scam. It's scam can. I think it's scam can or can scam. Can scam or scam. Yeah, can scam. It's can. It's hashtag. I emailed you yesterday, TCAT. It's I can't use. There you go. The word spam, for some reason, Twitch treats it as a keyword and it doesn't show up in my command set. I don't know why. I tried doing spam with an @ sign and it still didn't work. It has something to do with Twitch. It would probably work on YouTube, but all I can do is just try them and test them. And if I have to, there are occasions when I have to email the person back saying, I have to change your sticker name because it doesn't work. That does happen. Also, too, keep in mind, if at any point you want to change to your sticker, all you got to do is email me. I put my email address below my camera. You can see it on the screen, modernpaulofficial@gmail.com. If you're talking about stickers, put sticker in the subject so I know what you're referring to. All right, we're going to make some phone calls. Patricia is going to call Tony Banks first, and we need to talk to Tony's manager.
Testing. Soon I will be recording the time I've already spent on each scam so that I can keep the clock accurate. Until I do that, my clock will only be accurate for the current call. How was Target? I have no idea what you're talking about, Western numbers. How was Target? Oh, let me end it with this. Hold on.
Today, I have to talk to a company called Broadband as a replacement for Xfinity, and then this afternoon I'm going to be hashing it out with Xfinity. I'm talking, threatening them with cancellation, things like that. It's gonna get heated, or no, it won't get heated. It'll just be me saying, how do you treat a customer that's been a customer for 7 years like this? You're double billing me, you know. So Xfinity is double billing me for my internet, and they're threatening to shut me off.
Testing. Okay, calling Tony Banks, 2312. And he's at 510.
Hey, hello, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you. I'm here, we're just trying to see what we can get done here for you today because, you know, we're running out of time here and stuff like that. So,
Well,
are you busy this morning?
not so much busy as I ordered cash, like I said, and it will be delivered either tomorrow afternoon or on Thursday morning. I'm waiting on a text file or text message.
That's from the bank with the withdrawal?
Right, or at your option, I could cancel the cash withdrawal and
No, don't,
attempt another
don't cancel, don't cancel the
wire
cash
transfer.
withdrawal. Yes, but what I need for you to do here, because the manager is here for the company, Mr. Leroy James.
Okay.
So I'm with that he want to have a word with you also today because we're going to try to find the best solution for you because it seems like you have some problem with your bank or something.
No,
So
there's nothing. There's
he's
nothing.
gonna have
There's absolutely nothing wrong with my bank. There's something wrong with the people you keep having me try to send money to. It has nothing to do with me. I've been a member of my
okay.
bank. I've been a member of my bank for quite a while, over 10 years, and I have a
Yes,
triple
but
A. I have a triple A credit rating. So it isn't me. It isn't my bank.
Oh, okay, all right. I understand that. That's very good. But because they're holding the money, I would like for you to, because it's a lot of money, right? The
Of course.
130,000.
Right. And
Yes, so I'm saying in
but
order for you to have this.
I have sent more than that in my past. I bought a Winnebago for 180,000,
Yes,
and I used that as a wire transfer. That was 5 years ago. So it's
okay,
not.
but don't worry yourself because we're gonna find solutions.
Okay. So what do you want me to do right now?
Okay, just hold the line because we have some information here, and these information, I don't think there should be any problem at the bank. So if anything should happen at the bank, now we're gonna see that it's the bank that is giving you a little trouble. They just don't want you to do any transfer or anything like that because they're protecting your safety and stuff like that.
Well,
So
that's
I
what
was
they're
just
there for.
thinking about you open.
That's what they're
Yes,
there
but I
for.
was just thinking about. Yes, I know, and it's because you will be receiving a lot of money here from the winnings and stuff like that.
Well,
So it's best
just
to keep your business private so we could
just
handle
so
everything.
just so you know, and it hasn't happened yet, but there's legislation introduced into most states right now that will force banks to do a type of certification when you go to wire money. That certification is going to be something that requires a signed certificate from the sending bank. So when that happens, who knows? It could be a year from now, it could be months from now. But a day is coming when the actual receiving bank and my bank will have to exchange some type of security certificate, and it gets tracked by the
Yes.
IRS. So that'll solve most of the trouble we're having. That's just something I
Okay,
wanted
all
to
right,
say.
but Mr. James is here, and I'm gonna just transfer your call. So just hold the line. Let me see what we can get done here today because we have some information here.
Okay. All right. Um, are you going to transfer me to Mr. James?
Hold on. All right. Your call is going to transfer now, Mrs. Patricia. So just
All
hold
right.
the line. And
All
thank
right.
you.
All right.
Okay, great.
I just pickled his brain. There's no such legislation requiring banks to have certifications or certificates between transfers. I was just bullshitting him. But it's part of a new plan of attack that I'm going to be putting on scammers. I call it pickling their brains with reasonable ideas.
Yes, hello, good morning.
Is this Mr. James?
Yes, this is Leroy James.
Hi, Leroy.
I'm looking at I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm all I can tell you is I am so excited about winning this money. I practically spending it in my mind. So once I have it,
Yeah, so,
I do have some plans.
okay, well, that is going to become a reality. I just ask that you let me walk you through this and comply with most of what I have to say because we've done this 100 times before, and it's usually best that you just follow the procedures as the company's policies is to ensure that you receive your money safely and promptly. Now, I do see here that you've been awarded a Mercedes-Benz along with 16.5 million.
Right. And then there's supposed to be a briefcase with some money in it as well.
Yes. Yes, I also see the 250K in that as well.
Yes.
Yeah. So to get everything in process, there is a balance of 130,000 that hasn't been completed as yet. I understand that you did make a request for a $6,000 withdrawal, leaving the remaining 124,000 to be completed and registered so that we can move the process along for your release. Now,
Right.
And the best way to get these transactions done is we usually advise that our clients or recipients such as yourself open up another additional account to the account that you have, so that it's also, I know you've probably been banking with your bank for years and they're trusted and they know you and everyone knows you down there. But when you open up a new account, it's easier for you to make withdrawals and write cashier's check and so forth to our
No,
companies,
actually,
because most of what,
no, Utah has a law that states for an individual to have more than one checking account, they have to maintain what's called a business license. I don't have a business
yeah, so
license.
LLC,
I would have,
LLC, right?
well, that's one of them, but it can be a corp or you can be sole proprietor. But I would have to go
Okay,
down
well,
to
it doesn't have
I would have
to
to,
be a saving.
I would have to create a DBA. I would then have to get it notarized. I would then have to go down to the county recorder and purchase a business license. I would then have to state the type of business, whether or not liability insurance would be needed. There's all kinds of paperwork. That would take at least 5 to 10 days. I know this
Yes,
because
but you don't have a
I know
checking
this.
account. You can do a savings.
I know this because I tried to run a business. I was going to do crafts.
Yeah.
I was going to do arts and crafts, and I looked at what it was going to take, and it was a minimum
know,
of
but this
a 2 week.
This is savings account.
It will take 2 weeks before I can open a second checking account.
It doesn't have to be a checking. That's what I was implying. It's a savings account that you're going to open, not a checking.
It
regular
doesn't matter.
savings account.
Any kind of bank account, period. It doesn't matter.
Well, the saving account is just a normal account, but in that case, and you're not comfortable, I understand. But what you can do
It's
then
not me that's
is
not comfortable. It's the state of Utah. I would have to become a business owner.
For a savings account, that's not.
Yes,
feasible
it
for
is.
everybody.
Yes, it's
I-
any
I
kind of banking institution.
I have 3 savings accounts and 3 business accounts and 3
But you're
checking accounts.
You're not in
And
Utah.
They
You're
don't,
not in Utah.
well, that's
You're
true
not in-
too. Because
You're not in Utah.
I understand different states, different regulations. So I'm going to provide you with some merchant bank or collections agents that will be more easier for you to process the funds to, so that they won't be screened as hard as the other ones. Because sometimes, because we have other winners that pay money to these other collection agents, they seem to get, hot and a little restricted, but they're usually released in a couple of days. But we have some fresh people that have not been restricted that we're going to provide to you today, so that you can try to have the money wired and another cashier's check done, or get a cashier's check into one of those persons' names, so that can be processed that way easier for you.
Okay,
Is that
so
convenient?
I don't see why not. I mean, I can log into my bank and then create a certified check for this person, if that's what you mean.
Yes.
Yeah, I can do that. I just have to log in. I have to have their full name. I need to have their mailing address. And then that's pretty much all I need if I'm going to end up just printing a check. But I do need their full name and mailing address and their phone number, because that goes on the form that I fill out inside of my bank. And if I don't have that,
Okay, I will
it won't process the check.
I understand. I will provide you with all of that information. So I will text it to you. I will text it to you so that you can have it.
Okay, that'll be fine. And then once I have the text, I'll log into my bank and fill out the necessary form. And then all I have to do is drive down to the bank to go get the check. And then I can go to either the post office or UPS and send it, either regular or overnight, based on your preferences.
Yes, overnight will be preferable, because we want to get things done on a fast pace so that we can do what we have to do.
Of course.
So I am going to text you that information. I ask that you stay on the phone while I pull up the files and get the right necessary information. So hold on and talk to the agent while I get everything because I wasn't expecting to be on a call. I usually don't speak to the winners, but because the process hasn't been, feasible to me as not moving along, I wanted to find out what's going on to make sure that everything is done correctly.
Okay. All right. Well, that sounds
Um,
perfect. And I don't see any reason why this won't happen. If you are assured that this agent that I'm
yeah.
sending it to is valid, I shouldn't have any trouble.
Yes, you won't. So I will get the information drafted up and text you. Just hold the line and let me get this started, okay?
Okay. Well, thank you.
You're
Well, folks, this would be money mule number 8. Money mule number 8. These are 60 to 70% victims. These are elderly people who have been tricked into believing they're going to win millions of dollars. And to continue in the program, they have to receive funds and then forward them to banking affiliates, is what they call them. We've met some elderly people that have been money mules for PCH scammers for 6+ years, thinking that they're going to get millions of dollars, but having mailed hundreds of thousands, if not millions, on their own over and over and over to other money mules. So the Jamaican scammers, what they do is they get their first victim, they turn them into a money mule, they get money out of them, and then they come back and tell them they have to pay additional fees. They send that money to another money mule victim. That money mule victim sends it to yet another. They obfuscate it by bouncing money through these various money mules. At some point, it becomes hard currency or gift cards or a wire transfer, or possibly a Jamaican picks up the certified check or the cash and takes it to Jamaica. We came close to tracing it out to its destination with another scambaiter named Jigsaw Scambaits. Literally, I was a victim and I was supposed to send a certified check to Jigsaw Scambaits, and we were going to intercept the package, hoping to find out where they were going to send it, but it came short. We've had Chappie in close ties and talks with the FBI over these money mules. I've had occasions when the FBI requested that Chappie have myself, Jigsaw Scambaits, and another scambaiter named Artifice pick on a particularly bad PCH scammer named James Alford. That's what he went by. So I have a huge history with PCH, and I've recovered, I would say, close to 400 or liberated over 400 elderly money mule victims in my 7.5-year Scambait career. So there was a time when I exclusively focused on PCH. If you go to my channel on YouTube and just search for PCH, you'll see that I have a fairly good stack of PCH videos. A really good one, the one that I encourage you all to see if you haven't seen it yet, is called Insane. I think it's my best Scambait video of all time, to be honest. I drove a PCH scammer. He was actually Procter and Gamble, but he acted like
This is a
a lottery
your insurance company.
A lottery scammer, which is the same as PCH. His name was Christian Wolf. If you haven't seen that video, I strongly encourage you to watch it. It's like watching a movie. That's how intense it gets and how funny it is. In it, I play 4 different people in real time with 4 different voices. And in one case, I was driving a car, and then I switched back to Ray and said, "Oh no, Mary, you got in a wreck." You know, it's such a good video. I'm thinking of creating a cartoon out of it, just to highlight it. Okay, so Teespring has now restored my zombie killer, my zombie horde killer T-shirt. Anyways, I'm gonna give you guys a link if you want to see it. It's called Zombie Horde T-shirt. I took the word killer out of it. So I wasn't sure if they were delisting it because it had the word killer. But this is the zombie horde killer T-shirt. It's got a picture of a zombie with a apocalyptic skyline in the background. It's got two animated zombies, and on the back it has what we call a party zombie with my YouTube logo. It's a pretty cool shirt. And here's the back. Anyways, it is $24.99. I also have other items that I'll also have several other items for sale on my Teespring store.
Hello? I think I just got a text message.
Yes, did you receive the text message?
Yes, I did. Let me look. Yeah, I got the name, address, and the phone number. And, oh, you want me to send $24,000 certified check to this person?
Yes, correct.
Okay, that shouldn't be that difficult. Let me
Yes, we're going to start
Let me
and
turn
see
on-
what.
let me turn on my computer. I'm gonna fill out a form on my bank
Okay.
and issue it and have the check printed, and then I should be able to just drive down to my bank and pick it up.
Yes, that'll be fine.
All right, can you give me a couple minutes? I do need to use the bathroom, and then I can get started.
Yes, go ahead. I can
Okay.
stay on the line, or if you and wait
Right.
for you. There's no problem.
All right, thank you.
All right, folks. I'm literally going to take a screenshot of me filling out a certified check for the scammer. And then I'll send them a screenshot so that they'll see that it's real. We got another PCH money mule. This is number 8. Number 8. So it is a big deal. Thank you. Okay, logging into my bank. That's Patricia. And then I'm going to take a screenshot. I'll let you guys see the screen so you can see your stickers if you use them. Then I've got to fill out. Now the Cypress Credit Union that I've created is a practical carbon copy of the real Cypress Credit Union. There are some differences, but they're not very significant. Okay, so Billy. Individual. It's going to be a certified check. Right. Alice. We got the phone number. Hopefully the phone number is a real one. Oh, area code, okay. And then let me look up the area code, and I'll tell you if it's the real one. No, they got the right one. Let me look at the address real quick. Yep, it's a home. So this is definitely a money meal. They can still be considered a criminal money meal because I really don't know. Only only Chappie will know is when she makes contact with them if they say something that triggers Chappie to believe that they might be a. I'm taking a screenshot. Now I got to edit the screenshot. So I'm going to go into GIMP. If you guys have any questions, now's a good time. I'm using the bathroom, so. Downloads, see, users, administrator. I'll look at the chat in a minute. I'm just saving a picture. Bank, check, order, JPEG. Save. All right. Let me see if there's any questions. All right. I don't see anybody asking questions. Will a Scambaits be meeting their mule? No. Why would they, Zenny? We don't do that. We haven't done that in quite a while. Sorry to try to tell you that. We do. I do want to do I do want to do more collabs with Trilogy Media, but we don't have any planned. You asked a question before. Let me take a look. I've gotten these calls too now. Just got the other day with a text. Any suggestions of when you can do? I know a guy that receives money from a lady, then he sends it somewhere else. I think the lady's going to be with them. I've tried telling him what's going on, but he doesn't believe me. You need to Google romance scams on YouTube, Natty John Wick, and before that, well, re-ask your question. Re-ask it, and I'll answer it. Because I would have to scroll up, and so if you want to re-ask it, I'll answer it immediately, and then I got to talk to the scammer. He won't believe you that it's a romance scam. Well, then there's nothing you can do. I had a friend in Utah that fell for a romance scam, and it took him. Oh, okay, cool. It took him over 4 months before he finally believed me. Romance scams are one of the worst because it breaks hearts and it breaks bank accounts. So my condolence to your friend. I hope they finally come to their senses, but there's nothing you can do other than what I just said. They commonly do things like send me money so I can pay my rent, or send me money so I can get a plane ticket. And then when you do that, then they say, oh, I had to spend that money on a speeding ticket. They always come up with some excuse, and it's pathetic. It's sad. I've had a good friend fall for it. When I was younger, I almost fell for it. I believed the chick anyway, but I didn't fall for it because he's not sending his money. Then if he's not sending money, then there's nothing to lose. So I don't understand what your question really is. Oh, that didn't take the full picture. That's not. Oh, yeah, it did. Let me zoom out. Let me zoom in a little. 50%. Okay, we're good, folks. I thought it didn't take a picture. Zoom into exactly it. All right. I'm extracting a picture to send to the scammer. Edit copy. File new. File new. Come on. Wow, this thing's crawling. Okay, I got the picture. Now I got to line it up better. Now I'm going to go to 100%. File, save as. Okay, I'm going to go up. I have to key, let's say scam 0 scam picks. Check order. Check order. Yeah, if he's not sending money, I don't really know what danger, other than the fact that he might give them his physical address, that could be dangerous. So you might want to caution him against that. He is being a mule. Ooh, that's not good. Tell him, Natty John Wick, tell him he can get in trouble with the authorities for doing that. I'm not trying to be crude about it, but he can get into serious trouble with the FBI over that. Yeah, so he's violating federal law, literally. Let him know that Paul Scambaits is responsible for getting thousands of people arrested for doing what he's doing. So it's not a joke. Okay, I'm scaling the image. In fact, I got to move that over to a special folder. Cut. I'm going to go to doc proof, banks, fake check, Cypress, and then I have a folder for, I should have had a folder for him. Okay, I'll make a folder. I thought I had a folder for him. New folder, Tony Banks. Okay. Tony Banks, PCH. This is called check order. What I'm doing is I'm scaling it so that I can text it to them. If they're a U.S. resident, Natty, they're breaking federal law if they're a U.S. resident. They need to go to the FBI and report it, and they can probably be given a pass. That's something people don't realize is the FBI doesn't necessarily enforce it if they can act as a witness. That's another option for them.
All right, hello? Hello?
Yes, hello?
I'm sending a screenshot of the check order just so you can see it.
Yep, okay.
And then
To this number, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a moment here. To the 510. Yep. Okay, let me find it.
Okay.
Okay, it's just processed. It's processed, and I just need to go to the bank. I just sent you the screenshot.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh, I
I need
haven't
to.
received it yet.
I
I
just
haven't
text.
received it, but I'm looking. Oh, I
I
just
just.
received it now. I see it.
Okay, that's the form I had to fill out.
Yes, I see it now.
Now the way it works is I'll go to my bank. They're gonna issue me an image of the check to my email, and when I get home, as well as a receipt. When I get home, I can take a photo of the receipt and then send you an image of the check.
Okay, that's
Okay.
great.
Okay,
Now,
but
is
now
it
do you want?
is it
Are
is
you
it
wanting me to send this through United States Post Office, or do you want me to send it through UPS? What's your preference?
no U.S. State Post Office, and I would prefer it be overnight.
Okay, I don't see why not. Um, did you want?
Yes,
Can you give me 10 minutes? I really need to get into something more appropriate to go into a bank.
I understand that,
Okay, just give me
and
five
I
to
would
ten
like.
minutes. I just need 5 to
Okay,
10
stay on.
minutes.
Yes, I'm on the line. Go ahead. Take your time.
All right, thank you.
All right. So I'm still waiting for Chappie to show up. Has anyone seen Chappie yet? Um, uh, how's everybody doing today? We're getting ready to ride to the bank. After this call, we then will be calling Rodrigo, and with Rodrigo, it will be a number 6 Hawala bank that he's going to give me. So we're talking major accomplishments today. What I'm trying to determine is, Twitch says it's unstable again. I don't know why Twitch does that. Let me look at the stream bits per second. Yeah, Twitch is getting 6 megabits per second. Yeah, it's cooling down today here too. The temperature right now outside is 72 degrees. So I have my air conditioner on just fan only. That's kind of nice. I'm doing really good, Tiffany. Looking forward to a productive Scambait today. I've changed my Scambait hours to a minimum of 5 hours. Minimum of 5 hours Monday through Thursday, and and some Fridays. So there's a good chance I'll be Scambaiting this Friday. But I'm gonna try to take Fridays off so that I can work on background things. Every other Saturday we have a premiere, and every other Saturday I will Scambait. Every Sunday I will have Copycat Radio on the Copycat Radio YouTube channel. Just for this week. Oh, what's mainframe saying? Sounding a little like a little Nancy Sinatra. Oh, I'm not following, but trying to follow what Mainframe and Ghost Strike are talking about. That's why you always video verify and be aware there's people who show. In my state, it's illegal to snap photos of others unless you've got their consent. Yeah, I've been doing this for 7 years, Mainframe. I have reported hundreds of PCH money mule victims. I've rescued thousands of victims from refund scammers and tech support scammers, and called well over 4,000 scammers in my history. So I am carefully watched through Chappie Gray, who has direct contact with the FBI and Homeland Security. So if I get caught doing something stupid like sending an empty box, I'll get into trouble. I might lose the thin veil of contact I have with the FBI and Homeland Security. Chappie will chew me out if I break a rule like that and send like an empty box or send a box with dirty materials, you know. So I have to walk the fine line when I do this stuff. You were talking about people getting scammed through those pig butchering scams are the latest craze. They're really sad too. A pig butchering scam is a romance scam specifically designed by the scammer to fatten up their victim and then take full advantage of them. What they mean by fattening up, I think in some cases they might trick them into thinking they're making money, and then they ask them for that money or something like that. Jim Browning did a video on pig butchering scams. It's the pig and the butchering refer to the victim being a pig. They fatten the pig before they butcher it. It's really disgusting. They're all over LinkedIn. Oh, that's a shame. I don't really care for LinkedIn. I have LinkedIn, but I don't really do anything on it. I despise Facebook. Every day, Facebook allows these tech support scammers to run their ads. And there's nothing, they're doing nothing about it, despite numerous reports that I've made and others have made. Facebook is a cesspool. Twitter, yep, up in the air. I'm still not really. I still like Twitter. I like to spend my late evenings answering Twitter posts. I think it's kind of fun. But there's some things happening on Twitter that I don't agree with. Mostly, if it gets political, I don't answer them. I don't answer any political ads. Oh, job scams galore on Facebook, I'm sure. Yeah, there's the types of scams that I touch. I focus exclusively on tech support scammers, and I do that because they yield more banks and more reportable items, followed by refund scammers, then PCH scammers, then SSA scammers. So I do 4 types of scams. Now, one of the efforts I've made notes are, I literally have a note, prepare Bitcoin images and sound effects for scam baiting. So in the coming week, I'm going to yield to the scammers that want me to go to a cryptocurrency machine, and I'm going to play the sound effects of me feeding bills into it and then reporting their cryptocurrency wallets. Chappie has been able to report them. On slim occasions, Chappie has been able to get people to get their money back that was sent via cryptocurrency. It's very difficult, very rare that it happens. But I guess for the sake of scam baiting, I'm going to come across, especially with refund scammers, a no choice option but to do Bitcoin. So I may actually opt in just to waste their time and then upset them when they find out that I sent it to the wrong Bitcoin wallet. That's pretty much what I'm going to be doing.
Okay. Are you there? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm ready to go to the bank to get the certified check. Is this something that you want me to stay on the phone with? Do you want me to stay on the phone with you, or?
Yes, I do. Yes, I would like you to stay on the phone.
Okay, I can do that. I have everything I need.
Is there another branch other from the branch that you went to yesterday?
Yeah, there is. But I don't know if you
Yes,
realize
well,
that Cypress Credit Union uses video reps, so it really doesn't matter which branch I go to, because I sit down in front of a video prompt, and the the teller is located in West Jordan. They no longer work at the branches. They appear on video. There are branch managers that work at the branches, but there aren't tellers in the traditional sense. So it doesn't matter which branch
Yes,
I go to.
yes, but I just prefer good other.
Okay, so if I go to the West Jordan branch, it's going to be a 25-minute drive, just so you know.
That's okay.
Okay, I'm going to go to the West Jordan branch. Let me give you the address.
Okay.
Okay, the West Jordan branch for Cypress Credit Union. It's 1381 9000 South.
1381 9000 South.
No, 1381 9000 South.
Yes, correct. I have.
All right, I'm heading out.
All right. All right. Drive safe. I'm on the phone. Stay on the line.
Will do. All right, I'm going to set you down on the seat and put you on speaker.
Yes, that's okay.
Okay, and it'll be a 20 to 25 minute
Put on your
drive.
seatbelt. Yeah.
All right, I'm setting you down now, okay?
Okay. Just make sure you have on your seatbelt.
Of course.
All right. So we're going to the bank to pick up a certified check. Chappie hasn't responded to my text, so I don't know if she's maybe in physical therapy or something. Let me see if I can whisper her. And then I'll text her. Spelling that wrong? Oh, come on. Where is... Oh, boy. I hate it when Twitch does that to me. It should give me anything that begins with Chappie, and then I should have history with her. And it doesn't. Okay, I'm going to send Chappie a text message. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to Soul and Luna. Crimlocks, thank you for resubbing with Prime. We had a live from G Live. Thank you. A raid from G Live. Thank you. I'm Dave. Thank you for the 100 bits. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to I'm Dave.
Diddy hee hee, hua hua.
Okay, I'm sending a text message to Chappie. All right. My first song is going to be for my good friend Jag Pimp. Fred has been a part of my social media for 43 plus months. I have nothing but good things to say about Fred. He's a good friend of mine. We talk regularly on the phone. And he deserves the song I'm about to play for him. I redesigned back of my Chevy using Suno and came up with a really nice sounding song. So here you go, Fred. Thank you so much. You are a treasure and a good friend. And a great influence on my channel.
Sunsets low, plain skies afire, dusty roads taking us higher. Radio's playing our favorite song.
I'm gonna step away for just a
Back
minute.
of my Chevy,
Hope
where
Chappie's
we
okay.
belong.
She might be in physical therapy. She's not
Moonlight dances on the hood tonight. Stars are winking, shining so bright. Wind in our hair, feeling so free. Back of my Chevy, just you and me. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Tailgate down, blanket spread wide. Talking about dreams, no secrets to hide. Sipping on soda, sharing sweet smiles. Back of my Chevy, it's our own little wild. Cruising through the fields, green and gold. Memories made, stories unfold. Under that big open sky. Back of my Chevy, you and I. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight. Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Cruising through the fields, green and gold. Memories made, stories unfold. Under that big open sky. Back of my Chevy, you and I. In the back of my Chevy, life feels just right. Worries drift away in the soft moonlight.
really good song.
Laughing, loving, feeling the breeze. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease. Back of my Chevy, we're living with ease.
I love how that song turned out. It just... Brad Paisley, or is it... Who is it that it sounds like? I'm going to write their name down. I'm going to check them out. Fred said it sounded like someone named Paisley. I'll check out their music and then see if I can't... Yeah, Brad Paisley. Okay, I'll tell you what, Fred. I'm going to listen to some of Brad's music. And I'll see if I can't emulate some of his work. I don't know the dangers of doing that, but it's a new area of Suno that I'm going to explore. You can't just go to Suno and say, I want a new version of Master of Puppets like Metallica. You can't do that. It'll flag you for saying that. But there are clever ways to do it. So if you name the style of the song and then use some of the lyrics but change it. I saw Scambaits actually has a really nice song that I'm going to play next. And it's pretty good. And I haven't done it on a stream yet, but I think it's worth playing. he did it in an attempt to rewrite the Midnight Special. So let's listen to see how it. I love the way it turned out. So this is Midnight Special by Scambaits. It turned out pretty good.
Well, you wake up in the morning, you hear the work bell ring, and they march you to the table. You see the same old thing. Ain't no food upon the table, ain't no pork up in the pan. But you better not complain, boy, you get in trouble with a man. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine an ever-loving light on me. Yonder come Miss Rosie, how the world did you know? By the way she wears her apron and the clothes she wore.
I think sounds cool.
Umbrella on her shoulder, piece of paper in her hand. She come to see the governor, she wanna free her man. Oh, let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine an ever-loving light on me. If you're ever in Houston, well, you better do right. You better not gamble there, you better not fight at all, or the sheriff will grab you and the boys will bring you down. The next thing you know, boy, whoa, you're prison bound. Whoa, let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special, let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine an ever-loving light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special, let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine an ever-loving light on me.
That was really good. I'm impressed with that. He wanted I don't know who sung the Midnight Special. Was that CCR? I forget. Scambaits is a big fan of Creedence Clearwater Revival, and he wanted to write a song similar, and he took the lyrics and he Weird Al Yankovic'd it pretty much. So it's I can't play the original song, obviously. Let me look and see who did it. Special. Bert Sugarman is the one who wrote the song. Okay, John Fogerty. CCR did sing it with John Fogerty. Uh, I hate to say it, as much as I love Creedence Clearwater Revival, the members of Creedence Clearwater Revival broke up into, yeah, we're driving to the bank, HDHD. We're picking up a certified check. The members of the Creedence Clearwater Revival went solo, and they are the most difficult to get on YouTube without getting a copyright strike, especially John Fogerty. I love um, Dirty Laundry, for example. Let me look to see if my copycat radio claim dispute won, by the way. For my copycat radio, I had a claim on a song, and I'm trying to see if they honored it or not. I'm pretty sure they won't. YouTube is very, very harsh with copyright. If I look at details, one of them should be under review. Yeah, so it copyright claimed My Life by Billy Joel, and I explained to YouTube, I said this exactly. I said, "Oh, GMAT, thank you for joining Scambait Squad. I appreciate it." I told them, I said, my version of My Life by Billy Joel is not even 70% close to the original song. I said, one, there's no voice, so it doesn't even qualify as a cover song. It's an instrumental. So I don't understand why I can't get a shared copyright claim on My Life. And they're reviewing it right now. YouTube is notorious for allowing copyrighted music and allowing the advertising to go to the rights holder, where Twitch, even, I don't know about Facebook and Twitter, but on Twitch, if you play a copyrighted song or a MIDI that sounds like a copyrighted song, it will automatically mute it out. Twitch does not have deals with copyright holders. Twitch purely relies on DCMA. No, YouTube, I think YouTube does it better in terms of giving the copyright holder some kind of income for using music that they designed. Don't get me wrong. But there are many channels where singers do cover songs. I'm wondering, do they get shared copyright because they're covering it? And if they do, why can't I get shared copyright recomposing a MIDI playing on my instruments? Because it's considered a performance in a lot of ways. It's a digital performance, and I'm recording it. I'm not playing it live, but neither is the people doing the cover song. They record the cover song and it gets played over and over. So I should get 50% for the recomposition. Now, granted, I buy the song from Song Galaxy, but I take a lot of time, an hour, sometimes 2 hours, sometimes 5 and 6 hours, realigning the instruments to work with my MIDI equipment. So I do put a great deal of work into those copycat songs. I don't just simply render the MIDI and then show it off. I literally have to work it. I mean, it takes time. And I've spent a great deal of money, $1,400 in purchases of the MIDIs, and I have a $600 keyboard, a $700 keyboard. I had a $2,000 Integra 7, which Beethoven helped me destroy. I couldn't fix it because he knocked a glass of tea over, and I tried to pick the Integra up and dropped it, and it broke a MOSFET inside of it. If you're, Tiffany, if you're getting freezes, you're going to need to refresh your browser. I'm not dropping any frames. and the stream says it's excellent. So something's wrong with your internet, Tiffany. Or it could be your browser, or it could be your phone. I have dropped 0 frames since I started streaming. Beethoven did not approve. All right, so Chappie's not available, so I'm going to pretend that I'm going through a drive-through to get the check. Since it's just a certified check, I'm going to pretend I'm going through a drive-through. So far, so good, folks. After this one, now I need to escape the mule, and I've been in a car wreck. I've had an emergency with, I'm trying to remember who I used for the emergency. I might have another emergency. I might say that my father, in his, no, I can't say my father. I'll say my mother, or my mother has fallen at the resident, and I have to go see her at the hospital. So we're almost to the bank. Actually, I'm going to back it up and then emergency geriatric hand job. Hey, Van Bakkerwurst, how long have you been a subscriber? I'm just kind of curious. And do you have a sticker, Van Bakkerwurst? Because if you don't, I think you may qualify. I'd have to look. It's getting harder and harder for me to remember who has stickers and who doesn't, because I have hundreds and hundreds of stickers. Let me look and see where you sit with your subscription. At some point, the Excel spreadsheet should open. Come on, open up. Okay, there it is. Okay, I'm looking you up right now, Van Bakkerwurst. Okay, you've been a subscriber now for 9 months, Van Bakkerwurst. And like you're saying, you're on and off. So you do qualify for a sticker. So it's at your option. I could create a sticker for you if you'd like. But if you aren't a subscriber, the sticker's not going to play. The sticker won't be deleted. And then when you become a subscriber again, you'll be able to play it. So it's up to you. So if you want a sticker, send sticker request to the email address you see below me with the subject sticker, modderpaulofficial@gmail.com, subject sticker. And then if you can, give me an idea of what kind of sticker you would like, an image and a sound. The way it works for tier 1 stickers, which is what you qualify for, is an image and a 6-second sound clip. So even if you send me sound, make sure it's not copyright. Otherwise, I'll have to redo it in Suno so that I don't get a YouTube claim. KK, Meet the Huckers will start as soon as I can reliably stop streaming on Friday. I'm going to need to have all of Friday off so that I can work on personal finances, back-end stream stuff, and Meet the Huckers content. Iris Rose, thank you for joining the Scambait squad. Friday will also be used for other creative projects. Saturday, every other Saturday I do a YouTube premiere, and then I spend the rest of the day working on creative projects, or sometimes just watching a movie. I sometimes just want to watch a movie. Sunday, I have Copycat Radio on the Copycat Radio Show YouTube channel. And then I spend the rest of the day working on creative projects, back end crap, and watching movies if I feel like it. But back to what I was saying, Meet the Huckers will be starting as soon as I can reliably eliminate Friday live streams. As a trade-off, I'm guaranteeing 5-hour live streams Monday through Thursday. As opposed to only 3 or 4 hours, I'm going to go to 5 or 6 hour live streams Monday through Thursday. So I think it's a nice trade-off. But I have to hit certain metrics. So if I don't meet them this week, I will stream on Friday. So what my priority is to be able to make my income. So if Thursday comes and I don't see enough income, I'll have to stream on Friday. That will take me away from Meet the Huckers. So it's a hard thing to describe, but that's really where I'm at. Meet the Huckers is a very ambitious, very intense project. All right, we're almost to the bank, and then we're going to pretend to go through the drive-through, and then on the way to the post office, I'm going to get an emergency call about my mother at the retirement home. And then after that, I'll probably take well, I don't really need a break yet. I've only been streaming for an hour and a half. After that, we're going to then call Rodrigo and see if we can't get a sixth Hawala bank out of them. In fact, I'm going to text Rodrigo right now and tell them hi, Rodrigo. I will be able to text and call in about 30 to 45 minutes. Okay, I just texted Rodrigo.
All right. I should be at the bank any minute. I just have to go through the drive-through to pick up the check.
Okay, that's fun.
Oh, it looks like the drive-thru's closed. Okay, I'm just gonna park the car and then run in and get the check. I'm gonna have to leave the phone in the car so that I can charge.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Now, if they do try to ask any questions about what's the necessity of you writing these checks, you can say it's for a surgery for a relative, so that there aren't any holdups.
A surgery for who?
A relative, a close relative.
A close. Okay, I'll say my. I'll say my mother. I mean, she's in a retirement home.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna leave the phone in the car. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay, leave the phone on. I'll be right here waiting.
I will.
Hello?
All right. So he still hears the sound of the car. But I'm going to rewind it and start it when we go to the... So I'm going to take about 5 minutes. It's 10:23, so at about 10:28 we'll come back into the car and we'll ride. We're going to ride to the post office, and then on the way to the post office I'll get an urgent phone call, and somebody wants to give me... No, they're not quite random. The deal, a gifted sub on YouTube goes to the most active chatters during the last minute, I believe. That's what YouTube support told me. So if you gift a gifted sub, it's going to go to the most active chatters within the last minute or 2 minutes. I don't know the exact window. Whereas on Twitch, you can specify who the gifted sub goes to. On Twitch, you can. On YouTube, you can't. It goes to a random person, and those random persons are the most active chatters within the last minute or 2 minutes on YouTube. But on Twitch, you can choose who you gift a sub to. Now, if you give a community sub on Twitch, it gets assigned randomly, and it's based on a similar criteria. Like I was saying earlier, Twitch is still a couple miles ahead of YouTube in the live stream features category. I still love YouTube, don't get me wrong. YouTube is my home base. But Twitch is where it's at when it comes to live stream and interactivity. If you have a Gmail account, if you get a Gmail account, you'll have a YouTube login, BSD guy. Just create a Gmail account and you'll be able to do YouTube. I have dozens of YouTube or Gmail accounts. But I have each one of them is or the important ones are two-factor certified. So there's a way to create a Gmail account and set it up to two-factor so that no one can steal it. I mean, unless you're a victim of a SIM swapping scam, of course. This is a whole different ballgame. All right, I'm going to come back into the car in about a minute and we're going to take off. All right, switching them back over to Patricia.
All right. Are you there? I have the certified check.
Yes, I'm here.
All right.
Yeah,
So now,
okay, so you're going...
you want me to go to the post office, right?
That's correct.
All right. So let me look the post office up. Post office, West Jordan.
Okay, and remember to send a picture of it so I can see it?
Yeah, that I can do when I get home. They send me a photo of the check in my email, so I have it in my email right now. And when I get home, I can take a picture of it with my web camera.
Okay.
Alright, so the post office is only 10 minutes away from me.
All right.
Okay, I'm
So
gonna
it
set
can
the
start there now.
I'm gonna set the phone down. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to play a song and then we're going to get an emergency phone call. I haven't heard from Chappie yet. Chappie is out today, I guess. So hope you're all having a great day. I'm having a really good one. After this, after the escape the mule call, we're then going to, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break so I can check on Beethoven, and then we're going to call Rodrigo and see if we can get a sixth Hawala bank from him. Where can you audition to be a fake banker or a fake US? Send an email to the email address, Este, and we'll set up a time and talk about it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play Woody since Fred stepped away. Okay, for my next song, I'm gonna play a really good song we created on the anniversary of D-Day. It's about veterans that gave their lives to their nation by fighting in wars. Called Heroes in the
The
Field.
quiet of the morning as the dew kissed each blade.
So I'm gonna check on Beethoven
I can
while it's playing.
hear the whispers of the promises they made. Young hearts full of courage, old souls wise and true. They laid down their lives for the red, white, and blue. Grains of sand in the desert, or waves upon the shore. The uniforms of valor, they stood to give us more. From the trenches in the distance to the skies of cobalt hue, they fought for our freedom, for me and for you. Raise a glass to the fallen, let their stories be told. In the wind of the meadows, in the midnight's cold. From the mountains to the valleys, let their memories heal. Eternal in the heavens, for heroes in the field. As the flags gently flutter over graves lined in rows, remember their laughter, their dreams and their woes. They are the silent sentinels watching from above. Hold them in our hearts with undying love. Raise a glass to the fallen, let their stories be told. In the wind of the meadow, in the midnight's cold. From the mountains to the valleys, let their memories heal. Eternal in the heavens, our heroes in the field. Under star-spangled skies, where their spirits now roam, they carved out their gallantry in stories and stone. Gone but not forgotten in the tapestry of time. Their melody in liberty's ride. Under star-spangled skies, where their spirits now roam, they carved out their gallantry in stories and stone. Gone but not forgotten in the tapestry of time, their sacrifice a melody in liberty's eye. Under star-spangled skies, where their spirits now roam.
It's a beautiful song. I'm so glad we created it. I do plan to create a video for that using InVideo AI. It'll be images of people, graves. It'll be a very, very good video. I'm really excited about it. Let me remind myself. Heroes in the field, InVideo AI. InVideo AI, the one I have, quite pricey. It's $50 per month, and it's an artificial intelligence video creator. We're in the middle of a PC8 scam, Fat Pog. We're getting ready to abandon the scam with an emergency phone call.
Hello, are you there? Hello, are you there? Hello? Hello, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Okay, I had a question about, when I get back home, what I'll do is take a photo with my web camera, and then, oh, hold on. I'm getting an emergency text. Oh no!
Hello.
Oh my God! My mother! She's, oh jeez. Leo, I have to turn this car around and go to Midvale. My mother's been rushed to the hospital from her home. She fell down some stairs. This is not good.
How did you get that information just by driving?
She just talked. I just got a text from the resident at the retirement home. I have to go to the hospital. I have to go to the hospital. I need to hang up and call them so they'll quit alarming me. I'll call you as soon as I'm done with the hospital.
Stay on the phone. Stay on the line.
I can't. I have to call the residency to find out what's going on with my mother. I will call you as soon as I can. And then I have to go to the hospital. Alright, that's called escaping the mule, folks.
What I mean by that is that I can never, ever really make them think that I overnighted something to them, and there's a reason for that. We've had cases the FBI told us about where a PC8 scammer beat up an elderly man who didn't believe him when he said he got an empty box. So we have a rule on my channel. I will never, ever make it look like I really overnighted something. Unless, there's one exception, unless I work with a team like Trilogy Media that can intercept the package before the mule gets it. It's that critical. These PC8 scammers are known for beating up their money mules because they're only 2 hours flight out of Florida, and they have Jamaicans living in the country acting on their behalf. So If you want an example, I'll give you a video you should watch on PCH scammers. Destroying PCH. It's called Destroying PCH Scammers Victims Saved. It will explain what I just described.
You've earned it.
It's a really good, informative video. Let me stop it real quick. It'll show you why these PCH scammers are so evil. Yeah, franchise Turk, you can't run the chatbot from Kick, unfortunately. Kick does not have an API. Now, there is an exception. Botrix will let me do some type of chatbot, and I am looking into it to give Kick people the ability to have stickers. So let me look into it some more. Botrix chatbot sticker. If I can get away with it, I certainly will, because I have 12 subscribers. Yeah, I know Botrix works, but I have to be able to receive some type of indication or command that can be sent to my controller machine. Otherwise, it won't know to play the chatbot. So I'm going to have to talk to Evan.pro. He's a friend of mine who's a developer who might be able to help me do it. I have 12 Kick subscribers, and I think that's enough justification for me to consider a chatbot for Kick. So believe me, this Friday I'll work on it, or if I Scambait Friday, I'll work on it during the weekend. Yeah, Evan.pro is an awesome guy. He's an amazing, gifted programmer. All right, I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I need to eat something real quick, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to call Rodrigo. If Rodrigo doesn't answer, no big deal. We're going to then move on to a brand new scam. It might be a refund scam. I've gotten a couple from Mark and one from Jeff. So give me a couple of minutes. I'm just going to play a drone video. It's 10:40. I'll take a 5-minute break. I'll put in when I return. Don't go away. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. All right, I'm back, folks. Appreciate you letting me take that quick break. One of the things that I've learned during my subathon, that taking a break every couple hours is a good idea. Just a quick 5-minute or so break helps a lot. All right, how's everybody doing? Let me catch some stream statistics. Looks like YouTube audience dropped down pretty low. We have 34 people on YouTube, 60 on Twitch. We have 66 people, and on Kick we have to refresh to see. We have 7 people on Kick, so looking good. Let me get my activity log caught up. Just a second. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to Sol and Luna. Crimlocks, a Prime subscriber for 7 months. Crimlocks, you qualify for a sticker. Crimlocks, send me an email for a chatbot sticker. If you want a chatbot sticker, Crimlocks, you've been a subscriber now for 7 months. We can create a sticker for you today if you'd like. It applies to you guys on YouTube too. If you've been a member for more than 3 months, you qualify for a sticker. Okay, I'm caught up on all that. I'm gonna get ready here. I'm gonna send I just got a text message from the PCH scammer. Please send a picture of the check here, please, so we can process it. And then he said, hope your mom is okay and nothing happened to her. Okay, and with regard to Rodrigo, let me see, Rodrigo last contacted me on 404. Actually, no, he didn't. Why did it show up? No, 810. Okay, so I'm going to call Rodrigo. Rodrigo, calling you now. Switching over to Susan.
Testing. And moving over to the 8667 number. Calling Rodrigo. Hopefully he'll answer. Hello? Rodrigo? Hello? Hello?
Thank you.
Okay, he's using text now. So let's give Rodrigo a couple minutes. Okay, thank you, Chappie. Yeah, I don't know what that was. It sounded like they tried to record an answering machine message and messed up with it. I'll try calling him again. Yeah, it was. He's been flaky. Rodrigo, I'm calling. I'm calling to see what you want to do. You said to text you, which I did. It's Susanna. You can call me back at 385. I don't have much time to spare. I still have to work, so understand that. Call me back. Text me first.
Thank you.
Okay, he's using text now. All right, so we're now ready to call a completely different scammer. Let me.
We're testing. I'm going to play my voice when I do it. It's going to be likely a tech support scam. Chappie said she was going to send some scams to me. Let me check Chappie out. Send them over, Chappie, once you can. I did get some refund scams from Mark. In fact, I think I'm going to try a refund scammer. I'm going to look at Mark's first one. It's PayPal. Let me make sure it doesn't have any private info. It doesn't look like it. Okay, we're going to try a PayPal refund scam first, and then we'll switch to tech support scammers, because I still think tech support scammers are the best option when it comes to getting banks. But yesterday did not prove very good for tech support scams. In fact, they were quite lame yesterday. The problem with refund scammers is they almost always want Bitcoin, almost always. So I'm going to play Glenn Page. I'm resetting the virtual machine. This is a PayPal scam. Did future, no way in the future crosstalk? What did crosstalk say? Is this live? I'm looking at crosstalk's messages. What did he say? Yeah, no, crosstalk, this is in the future. Once again, you have caught yourself into a quantum temporal time zone. This stream takes place on the 15th at 11 a.m. Eastern. If you need to absolve your conflict, you're going to have to cool yourself down to absolute zero, but you need to surround yourself in a Faraday cage and a quantum field to keep your molecules from exploding. So you're going to need to go to the specialist. They can pull you back to 2024, August 13, and then maybe you can watch the actual live stream taking place on that date, okay? Crosstalk has a time trap. Crosstalk TV is constantly asking me, is this live? And I keep having to break it to them that he's actually viewing a stream that takes place in a day or two from now. So I try to give them some advice to get themselves into a quantum field surrounded by a Faraday cage, because you don't want to damage the doctors. And then it'll shrink you, and then you'll go into the past again, and then you can come see this stream. Daily stream. What? Crosstalk TV has more than just a crosstalk TV problem. He has a crosstalk issue with the quantum temporal time zones. It's pretty serious. I don't know why crosstalk isn't like super rich. You could take advantage of some of that stuff, crosstalk. Find out who won a derby race and then go back in time and bet on them. Please don't tell that story when you're on a mic. You might break character and laugh. Okay, I'm logging into Karen's email account, and we're going to call a refund scammer. Warning, I have a creative imagination. So if you... I will use it at my own will and whenever I want to. Okay, I gotta sign Karen out and then look up and see what her password is. What's your password, Karen? I don't think it's that. I think I changed it. Yep, I changed it. So oh, that's not it either. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, let me try this one. Yep, that's it. Okay, I figured it out. No, I have to reset the password. Hold on. And then I'll document it. That way I won't have to do it again. Okay, let me think of a new password. I'll say... Alright, I just changed it. So I'm going to update it over here and save it. I just gave it that one, you jerk. Start over, you piece of shit. Now it let me in. Okay, so update, and then I'm going to put it into my password list. Where's my passwords? There it is. Oh, I know. I had already changed it and I forgot. Okay, so let me write down who it's for. Karen Page. Karen Page. All right, I am ready. I am ready to begin calling a refund scammer. I'm going to copy these notes down to the bottom of my text file so I can have it instantly available. That's the other thing, Stink Pig. Let's put you up for a sticker today. I owe it to you, so Stink Pig. We're going to be doing let me look something up real quick and then we'll get started. Look at Stink Pig's subscription status.
Shove this in his mouth. Eat big.
Okay, we have quite a few refund scams, so one of them will answer. We just need to call them. But before I do that, I'm verifying something on my subscribers. Come on, hurry up. I don't have all day. Okay, I'll try opening it again. I'll right click it and say open. All right, that's not working, so I'll just let me kill Excel real quick. Yeah, is Excel running? Because if it is, I need to kill it. No, it doesn't say it's running. Okay, so I'm gonna open up Excel. And I'm gonna, okay, let's see how long Stink Pig has been a subscriber. Format, column width, come on. Stink. And should have showed up. I don't know why it didn't. Look up pig. Okay, Stink Pig, you've been a subscriber for 14 months. So I'm going to start with I don't know, I'm thinking of going straight to a zooming Cosmo sticker. So if you're around, you'll be the last sticker I make today because it'll be the hardest one to make. And then you'll finally have your own chatbot sticker, okay, Stink Pig? Okay, that's done. Let me reopen my scammer history file. Okay, that's open. Okay, I'm now going to call this PayPal scam that Mark gave me. So PayPal scams are hard because they usually want Bitcoin, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Let me see if I can get them on the phone. Hello?
Can I help you?
Hi,
Yes, so this is Alex. For how?
hi, Alex. My name is Glenn. I'm calling because we received an email this morning for $954.43 from PayPal. Can I speak to your billing department?
Okay.
I need to speak to your billing department.
Sure, I'm gonna help you with that. Can you please tell me, like, are you in front of the computer right now, and can you please help me with the transaction ID number?
Well, I have the information over here. Transaction ID is 58. Do you want the whole thing or just the last four? It's a long number.
The last four will be fine, sir.
Seven,
I know that. The last four.
7644.
Okay, hold on for a moment now. Let me look, okay? Hold on.
All right. Now, what's interesting is it says it's for Bitcoin, which...
And I just checked that the mail which you have received, sir, is about the purchase of your Bitcoin, okay? Like, can you please tell me, did you make any kind of Bitcoin purchase?
No, we haven't tried Bitcoin in quite a while. Not really a big...
All right, so I think what have happened now, I understand. So what would have happened now, let me explain you, okay? There might be a possibility that somebody is having your account information, like they have the access to your account, and they're using it for their own purpose. So do you want to continue with this, or you just want to cancel it out and get your money refunded back?
I think I should cancel it because we don't use our PayPal, but for savings, that's where I mean, I have a regular bank and a savings and checking account, but I personally save money on PayPal. I'd rather not let it be spent on stuff like, especially things I didn't order. This is almost $1,000.
Yeah, so if you want to cancel it out, what you need to do, you need to go ahead and fill out a cancellation form, okay?
Okay.
Once you're going to fill the cancellation form out, the charges will be refunded to you. So can you please go ahead and come in front of your computer right now? So I'm going to give you a cancellation form to fill out.
Yeah, I can go over to the computer.
Sure, please go in front of the computer. Let me give you a cancellation form now.
All right. All right, I'm at the computer. In fact, I have your invoice.
All right, now can you go?
I have the invoice pulled up. I can see it, $954.43.
All right, so what you need to do, you just need to go ahead and open up a new tab first. Can you go ahead and open a new tab in your computer?
Okay, new tab. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Okay, I opened a new tab. It's at the Google search.
All right, and just yeah, in the Google search, do you see the
Yeah.
long bar which is at the top? Do you see that?
Yeah, there's a long bar. That's
All
where
right, so
I would type an address.
all right,
Like,
I understand. Right, you need to type the address over there. So start typing over there. C as in Charlie. In Romeo.
R as in Romeo.
E as in Edward.
E as in Edward.
M as in Mary.
M as in Mary.
O as in Oscar.
O as in Oscar.
C as in Charlie.
C as in Charlie.
O as in Oscar.
O as in Oscar.
N as in Nancy.
Okay, you're spelling out what looks like a simple thing to spell. What are you spelling? I have Supremo Co. What's the whole word?
After the Supremo Control.
Okay, I can spell control. So Supremo Control.
Then .com.
.com. Okay.
Yes. SupremoControl.com. Okay, now hit enter.
Enter. All right. So I have we use technical. It says accept cookies, so I accept the cookies.
Give a click on accept.
Now it's got Supremo remote desktop control made easy.
Do you see download in a blue color box?
Yep, I do. Download. So click download.
Give a click on give a click on download. Okay. Then you will see an option coming. It says download Supremo for Windows. Do you see that?
Yes, I do. Download Supremo. Okay, it's downloaded.
Give a click on download Supremo. All right, and at the top you will see a pop-up coming. It says Supremo.exe. Do you see that?
Yep.
And then what do you see in front of you?
Do you want to allow to make changes? I told it yes.
Hit yes. Give a click on yes.
Now it says welcome to Supremo.
Give a click on accept. You get the accept option. Give a click on accept.
Accept. Okay, now there's a Supremo application.
Did it accept?
It says,
do you see your ID and a password over there? You can see your ID and a password.
Yeah, I see ID and a password.
Can you please verify the ID number and the password?
All right.
Okay, could you please have a look at the email using the merchant ID number or transaction ID number?
It says Supremo desktop.
And soon you're going to see a cancellation form will be coming up. If you see that, let us know, okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay, thanks for holding on the line. So,
and do you see anything, a form will be coming up in front of you?
Yeah, I do. It says PayPal service cancellation form.
Right. I would request you, sir, now please scroll down the page and start filling up the form. If you need any help, please ask me, okay?
Okay. Okay, so I fill out this form, and then where is the refund going to go?
It will go to your checking account. Yeah, it will go to your checking account.
My checking account. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you how you can see your refund. Don't worry for that. Go ahead and first of all, fill the form out.
Oh, you guys use the Better Business Bureau. Cool. I love the Better Business Bureau.
Like yeah.
Oh, they're the most
Sure.
one of the best government agencies that we have that care about people.
We know that, sir. Like all the calls are being recorded by Better Business Bureau for quality and training purpose. So.
Oh, cool. Cool. I really don't have a home phone, so I'm using my mobile. Is that okay?
That's okay.
Okay, the refund amount, 954.43.
I understand that, sir. That's the reason we mark your account as a protected account and send you a notification so that you can immediately call and cancel that account. So I hope you don't
Authorize the
cancel that account,
refund.
right?
And then click on submit.
Yes, Mr. Glenn, you have to give us a click on submit once you are done with the cancellation form.
Right.
Okay, sir, we have successfully received your service cancellation form. So do you see a transaction ID in front of you?
Yeah, 1064786.
That's absolutely fine. Now what you need to do, you just need to go ahead and note down that transaction ID. That would help you for the refund reference, okay? Please note it down.
Yeah, I'm writing it down right now.
Sure.
Okay, I wrote down the transaction ID. It says,
And now
please
what you need
log
to do,
into
sir,
your
as we
online
have.
banking and verify the transaction.
That's right.
Okay, so I need to log
That's
into
right.
my
So what you need to do now, you need to go ahead and log in into your online banking. Once you log in over there, you will see a refund link coming up with two options, accept or decline. You simply need to give a click on accept, and funds will be credited back to your account. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. Please log in and check if you see the refund over there or not.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. Okay, I'm logged in. I really don't see any changes.
You don't see please check in your account.
No, the last transaction took place on the 9th, so nothing from today.
I would request you to be on your home page of your accounts.
Okay, I'm on my home page. I'm on the dashboard. That's what you mean.
You're on the dashboard. Okay, I understand that. And can you go ahead and click on your checking account and check for your check your checking account?
I did. There's no transactions.
You did.
There's no transactions for today yet. Last transaction took place on the 9th.
All right, and I hope you are checking your account, right?
I am clicking on my checking account. The last transaction that took place was on August 9th. It was a Utah DMV renewal. Nothing from the 13th.
I understand that.
Today is the 13th.
All right, just give me, Mr. Glenn, give me a minute. Let me check the accounts, okay? Just let me talk to my accounts team regarding this. Can you please hold on?
Yeah, I can hold.
Sure, sir.
This guy is dense. He's stupid. I checked my account twice right in front of him. Now he's gone back in.
And this account belongs to you, right?
It's a joint account. It's a joint account with my wife.
It's a joint account with your wife as well. Okay, I understand that. Just give me a minute now, Glenn. I'm going to check, okay? Hold on.
All right. Kind of creeps me out that you're running through my bank like this. What are you doing?
No, we are not running into your bank, sir. We are just trying to like check if there's a why.
Oh, I see. You were just
Don't
refreshing.
worry, okay?
Yeah, what I do is I just hit,
Yes,
I just refresh it at the browser. That works also.
I understand. Just hold on.
But-
W, then E as in echo.
All right, sir. Can you go ahead and open up a new tab in your computer? We will just need to get you connected to our accounts team as well.
The CMAS
Yes.
what? Like CMAS what?
And we need to get you connected to our support team, like our accounts team as well.
Oh, okay.
So can you please hold on?
Yeah, I can hold.
All right, sir. This I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and transfer the calls to my accounts manager. Okay, he will talk to you. Okay, just hold on.
Okay.
And give me a minute for that. Just hold on before I'm going to transfer the call. Hold on.
All right.
Hello, thank you for holding on the line. This is Brian Davis. I'm
Hi,
the
Brian.
banking officer. How are you doing today?
I'm doing really good, Brian. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. So I'll be going ahead right now and I will be processing a direct transfer for you
A direct transfer.
because the
Okay.
link that the link that we've been using to send you the money it got expired. So that's why we have to do a direct transfer right now.
Okay. Okay, I get it.
So to do that, I'm going to first make a secure connection with you, after which I'll be signing into our company's account and I'll be transferring you the funds. Okay?
Okay.
So just give me a few minutes.
Okay. Man, what a day. This guy sounded just as dense, if not. Yeah, nothing bothers me more than hearing a busy background. That means people, as we speak, are being scammed out of their hard-earned money. Some of them are driving to Bitcoin machines as we speak. Some driving to banks. Others getting gift cards. It is that very sound that got me to create the call pimping, but the call pimping is just too expensive.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Okay, sir. So I'm going to go ahead now and help you out with the refund.
All right.
Download. Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I believe you're signed into your account right now. Is that correct?
Yes, I am.
Now I need you to click and open your, I need you to take a note of your available balance. Whatever balance you have available in your account, in your checking account, you take a note of that.
Okay. I'm writing it down right
Once we
now.
process this, yes, so once we process this transfer, you will see that balance, it will increase, okay?
Oh, okay. All right, I wrote down my checking account balance.
Now, at the same time, I need you to let me know, do you remember the amount of money you're receiving from this transfer today?
Well, it was in my email. $954.43.
That is correct. So that amount will be transferred to you right now, so just give me a moment. So now I'll start the transfer for you. To do that, I'll be now signing into our company's account with Bank of America. So you'll see that coming up on your screen right now.
Okay.
So you see Bank of America on your screen now?
Yeah, I see Bank of America.
So I'm going to put in our information. I believe you can see that.
Yeah, refund department.
All right. Now, sir, before we sign into our account, I would request you if you can just step away from your computer or go to a different room, because I'm going to sign into our company's account right now. It has a lot of sensitive information that cannot be shared. So I would request if you can just give me a minute and go to a different room so that I can sign in here.
Well, I can use some water, so I'll go in the kitchen.
Okay. And while you're in your kitchen, you can get a piece of paper and a pen with you as well. I'll give you some of my personal information. You can take a note of that.
Okay. I'm in the kitchen. I'm gonna get something. Water.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'm back.
Okay, now I need you to just sign into your account, please. Please sign into your account.
All right.
Did you purchase anything from your PayPal account? Yes. Okay. So yeah, I
had to wait for a text message.
Okay.
Right.
I still haven't gotten any chance to sign into our account, so I would request you if you can just go to a different room once again. Just stay there for a while so that I can complete the transfer for you.
I can go into
Once
the
I
bedroom.
complete the transfer,
I can go check on my
yeah,
cat.
please go to the bedroom. Okay, you do that.
All right.
Yes, yes.
He's gonna try to transfer money. He's doing a funds transfer. Just watch closely. He's going from savings to checking. How long do you need me to stay in this room?
Just a few more minutes. I'm almost completing the transfer now.
Okay. So he's transferring $95,443. And watch, he won't put a memo and it won't have a description. He wants $95,000. Give me the Beethoven. Kitty. Boofus. Come here, kitty.
Okay. All right. Double click on that once again and let me what options you get.
After filling that form, we are going to get an order right now and refund you your money. Are you in front of your computer?
Did you double click that?
You want me to stay in the room?
Yeah, please stay in the room. Just give me a few more minutes. As I said, I'm almost done.
Just petting my cat. I have a Maine Coon. His name's Boofus.
Okay.
He's going to try to right-click that and choose Inspect, but he doesn't know what he's doing. You need the, there he goes. You're going to go to Inspect, And he's going to make it look like nothing was transferred out of the savings account. And then make me think I got a $94,000 payment.
Now, please come to your computer, sir.
Okay. Okay, perfect. Stay there.
You'll see a black color box that will appear on your screen right now. And from here, I'm going to complete this refund for you.
Okay.
So soon you will see the screen. It will start to move. Once the screen starts to move from your end on your keyboard, you'll have to type down the amount of money you're receiving today on this transfer. And that amount is $954.43.
Right.
So the moment you see the screen moving, you just need to punch 954.43.
Okay.
And hit enter, and the transfer will be made automatically. Okay?
Okay.
Go ahead and do that. Put in the numbers.
954.43. Okay. I just did.
Right. Now just wait for it to respond.
Right. Busy scammers. They're stealing money from innocent victims. Assholes. Or a-holes.
So once it stops, I need you to let me know what comes up at the very bottom of the black box.
Okay, it says 95443 transfer complete.
You mean 954.43, right?
No, it says 9. I guess that's well, it's the same. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't have the decimal. It just says 95443.
Oh my God. Hold on. So has your balance gone up for your checking account? Can you just check?
Yeah, substantially. It was 67,000.
Okay. Oh my God. Sir, I believe $95,443 has been transferred to you in your checking account right now.
He screwed up making the savings account. It's supposed to be
And it all must have happened because
284,000,
of
not
this mistake here. As you
279.
can see,
He
it clearly
screwed up.
says
He messed up on the savings
95443,
account.
which was supposed to
What an
be
idiot.
954.43, $954.43.
So how did that happen? Because
That's the whole point.
pretty sure I put a dot. I'm pretty sure
I
put a
understand
dot.
what you put in there, sir. Maybe you didn't press it too hard enough, or maybe you missed it somehow. So that's why this $954.43, which was supposed to be transferred, that it was not happened, and instead of that, $95,443 has been transferred to you.
Oh boy, that's a goof. I have to admit,
Since
sometimes. No, I've had the keyboard stick before. I bet you it's stuck on me. Oh my God.
Well, since it's a big mistake, sir, but we cannot just leave it as is. So I'm gonna need your help here to get this taken care of, okay?
Okay, what do you need me to do?
I will give you our company's account information. You'll have to get down to your bank and you will have to transfer the extra money back to us. So let me first open up a calculator for you.
Okay.
In front of the computer screen, you see something that says download Supremo or download.
So the amount is 95443.
Right.
So this is the actual amount that got transferred. Now I'm going to minus the amount that was your refund, which is 954.43.
94,000.
So this 488. 57 cents.
Okay, wow. That's, man.
Right.
So I'm gonna need to go
That's
to my I'm gonna need you to go to my bank and then tell them to return that to you. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, yes, I'll explain you each and everything what needs to be done here. I'll give you our company's account details. You'll simply have to get down to your bank and ask them to get the transfer done. Okay?
All right. No, I understand what you're saying.
Now,
I'm sorry. I didn't know the keyboard would stick like that. That
I
was
can
kind of
understand, sir,
confusing.
but it was an honest mistake, no problem. So we will get this taken care of together. So tell me, first of all, have you ever made any transfers from your bank before?
Oh yeah, we have. We bought a Winnebago a couple of years, 4 years ago. We bought a Winnebago. That was $135,000 wire transfer to Campers USA in Salt Lake City.
Okay.
So.
And was it done as a business transfer or was it done as a personal transfer?
Well, it was both because I was me personally sending it to a business.
Okay. So that would have processed in a personal transfer because that would have cost you hardly $40-50, I believe, right?
It was about, for the wire transfer it was $25 domestic
Right.
wire transfer.
So
So it was $25.
Because the transfer that right, because the transfer today that we'll be doing, it has to be done as a personal transfer, like your own personal transfer, okay? Because we cannot show this mistake to your bank, because if they see this mistake coming in and if they see the money in your account that you received, they will charge you 20% state tax on that amount because you received that money from us, from a business account.
Well, no, I mean, if this stays in my account, I'll get both state taxes and federal income tax. So I do have to send it back.
Right. That's why I'm going to tell you exactly how we need to do this so that we both stays on the right page. So you just give me a minute. And how far is your bank? Tell me.
It's sometimes 15, 20 minutes to get there. It's not too far.
All right. So just be on the line. Let me first talk to my manager and get the information for you. I'll be right back. Okay. So please just be on the line.
I will.
All right.
All right. Thank you. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let him give me a domestic individual account. And then I got to decide if I want to immediately tell him I can't send money to him, but I'll report it to Chappie. Either I'll tell him straight up I can't do individual, or I can let Chappie explain it. We have a prenuptial agreement that requires a co-signature when sending to individuals. So I still have yet to produce the PDF that shows the prenuptial agreement. I spent the bulk of my evening last night programming my chatbot, Autobot Creator GUI. Got it completed though, so I now have a much quicker way to make chatbots. So. Yeah, me and my fake wife have a prenuptial agreement. It's pretty simple. Maximum $1,000 withdrawal. Any more than that requires a co-signature. If I'm wiring money or withdrawing a certified cashier's check, anything over $1,000 requires a wife signature. If I'm wiring money to an individual, it requires my wife's signature because an individual can close their bank account within a day, making it difficult for my wife to recover the money if I am trying to steal everything from our marriage and taking off with a new wife. The only exception is wiring money to a business. And the reason is my wife could at least go to get an attorney.
Hello.
And get the money back. Yeah, I'm here.
Are you there, sir?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. So I had a word with my managers, and they're really upset with the situation we are in right now.
Oh, wow.
Because it's a lot of money that went out.
Yeah,
So
it is.
they've just asked me to get this taken care of as soon as possible. So I'm gonna give you our account details. I'm gonna
Okay.
get it soon. Like, do
Okay.
you have any printer or something? Maybe I can print out this information for you.
I don't have a printer. I mean, I have a printer, but it's in the closet because the damn cartridges cost like $70, and we paid $90 for the
Okay.
printer. And after buying 3 cartridges and then using them up, we just said screw that. So we don't print anymore. What you can do though is maybe write it out and I'll copy it, or maybe text the info to me, and I can write it out.
Yeah, I'll write it out on your screen right now once I get it.
Okay. Yeah, that, and then I'll
So
just
just give me a few minutes.
I have these index cards. I can put it on an index card when I go to the bank.
Okay. Okay. And one more thing I'd like to explain here is because, like, have you ever made any international transfers before? Internationally?
Yeah, I tried to do one to my brother about 3 years ago, but I wasn't able to do it because that required my wife's co-signature, and she wasn't available at the time.
And is she available today?
No, she works for the hospital. She's a nurse, and she's gonna be there until 7 p.m. tonight.
Until 7 p.m. tonight.
She doesn't get home till 7.
Because this transaction that you'll have to be doing today, it will be an international wire transfer, sir, because the Bank of America account that we were using.
I won't be able to do it. I won't be able to do it without my wife's co-signature.
Oh my goodness. That's a huge problem here.
Well, what I don't understand is PayPal is an American corporation. You got to have something locally I can send it to.
Yeah, we had one, the Bank of America, that we were sending you the money from. But what happened is, since instead of $954,
PayPal is a corporation, and they have employees all over the country. That requires them to have
that's what I'm trying to.
They have to have a bank in every state. In every state, so you have 50 banks or 50 branches of the same bank. You're required to by the SEC.
You not understand.
You're required to.
What you are. Sir, the account we have with Bank of America, it got blocked due to the transfer we made today.
So PayPal,
it was not supposed to be making.
So PayPal, a Fortune 100 company, only has one bank?
PayPal have a lot of different banks, sir.
Then give me a different bank.
Our branch.
Give me a different bank.
All right, let me talk to my manager. Hold on. Give me a minute, please.
Okay. I can't believe how stupid these people are. Literally, in order to have an employee, you have to have payroll services in each state you hire people. You don't have to have a bank. So I'm kind of BSing him on that. But you do have to have payroll processing. It's like through ADP, for example. So
my manager has given us our international account, as we cannot provide you the same bank with Bank of America. Okay.
So I just looked
we'll
it up.
be providing you our international.
I just looked it up. PayPal has over 400 U.S.-based banks. I just looked them up on the investor profile.
Sir, I know what you're looking up, okay, but we are in a situation here. You're dealing with the accounting department.
Well, I
and
can't
we have to take care of accordingly.
I can't go get my wife out of the emergency room. She's an emergency room nurse. She's probably in an operation.
Okay, let me explain this to my managers, okay? Let's see what I can do, okay? Just give me a minute.
PayPal's a huge company. I've had my PayPal account since 2004. And I could go to a PayPal office and make deposits. That's how common they are. PayPal itself is a financial institution.
Hold on for a moment. Just hold on.
They issue my PayPal card was issued by Bancorp.
We understand that, sir. Just hold on. My manager will be over here, okay? Hold on.
According to this, the PayPal collaborates with banks such as Bancorp Bank and Synchrony Bank. You guys have lots of banks.
Okay.
PayPal's huge.
I understand. Just hold on.
And you have Venmo. PayPal owns Venmo as well. See, that's what I'm saying. These refund scammers are hard-coded to get international or Bitcoin. That's why I don't call them very often. That's why I focus on tech support scammers.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, be on a hold for a moment.
I can be on hold. I don't mind. A lot of it's because the tech support scammers are much bigger outfits, and they can afford to hire personnel to go and locate banks that they can use for money laundering. Banks in the United States, for example. But even those outfits are starting to run out of banks. And even a lot of the tech support scammers are starting to force Bitcoin. In fact, I'd say 70% of them do. I often shoot them down and get a bank out of them. These refund scammers, it's either Bitcoin or an international transfer. That's why I don't focus on them as much anymore. But they are a great source of humor because they are absolutely stupid. Off some of the stupidest crap, like making me leave the room while he runs an HTML edit. They didn't even have their own Screen Connect server. That tells me these guys are way under. They don't have enough money to even use a pirated copy of Screen Connect.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to wait 5 minutes. My employers, they are sending me the information.
Okay, I don't
once
mind.
I have it, I'm gonna put it up on your screen.
I don't mind waiting. This is my day off. So.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So that's why I focus on tech support scammers.
So I'll give you one of our domestic account, a different account, because this Bank of America is blocked. So I'll give you this different domestic account where you can go and transfer the funds.
Okay. I don't see why there would be any problem doing that.
There won't be any problem.
It shouldn't be. I've done it many times.
Right.
No, Chappie, I'm not going to say business unless they give me an individual. And then I'll report the individual to you and then tell them it has to be a business. Might as well extract as much as I can out of them. You know what I'm saying? If I can get an individual.
And thank you so much for understanding as well.
Of course. No,
you are really cooperative.
Well, I'm a big fan of PayPal. I've been using PayPal since 2005. I love PayPal.
Thank you so much for that.
And I'm going to use PayPal.
We try our best.
Well, PayPal is a good company. I mean, Elon Musk used to own PayPal. In fact, he created PayPal. But even after he left, it still remains one of the best, safest way to pay money over the internet. I love PayPal.
Right.
Hey, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Is that okay? I need to set the phone down. I got to drop a deuce.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, give me a
Okay,
couple
let me
minutes.
know once you're back.
I gotta drop. I gotta drop a
Okay.
deuce. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for calling support. This is Michael. How can I help you?
Yeah, that's short for number 2. Dropping a deuce. Oh, I hate hearing all those scammers in the background. Oh, he muted me. Okay. Yeah, I got to keep it classy. I got to keep my YouTube has cranked up its sensitivity levels for uh, curse words. Mostly YouTube is after threats of violence. Same with Twitch. I got suspended from Twitch for threatening to kill a scammer that would send a mule to my house. I said I would do something to them. So I had to take a special course to speed up my suspension. So instead of 7 days, it was 3 days. So I'm now Mr. Nice Guy when it comes to scam baiting. Now I still will yell at them. I can still be angry and frustrated, and I can still say some limited cursing, you know. But I just can't issue any kind of threatful, and that's understandable. And there's a reason for it. A newcomer coming to the stream may or may not understand what I'm saying and might take it the wrong way. And that's why platforms like Twitch and YouTube are starting to crack down on that type of content. The part that I can't control is when the scammers start cursing and making threats themselves. But I've been told by YouTube support that they won't hold me to the fire on those unless there's a tremendous amount of it and I don't edit it out. That's basically the rules. So as a creator, I have to try and control it if I can. So if they start cursing and start doing blah, 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 I have to mute them. If they start being racist, I have to mute them. Well, Ghost Strike, it's not actual censoring. It's just acting within the realm of PG, I guess. I don't know what else you want to call it. It's not censoring. I don't censor people. Now, if you troll my stream, my mods will censor you if you troll my stream. I gotta fix board B. That damn sticker still doesn't work. Fix board B. Unfortunately, my afternoon is going to be jam-packed with nothing but Xfinity phone calls. I'm being screwed by Xfinity and I have to call them, and I did some late night research on when my second account was created, and I'm going to be asking them questions like, why in the heck are you double charging me for my internet, you know? No, why would I sell my old router? I'm still using my old original router. I never I tried to buy a replacement router, but it didn't help. So, and then I bought the even better router, but I never opened the question. Yeah, Cindy, you can ask a question. So I don't have an old router to sell. Unless I go with another provider, then I will have a Nighthawk 3 to sell. But I'm actually hoping to stay with Xfinity. I just want them to fix their billing, is all. Can you get Spectrum where I'm at? No, I can't get Spectrum. Let me see. Let me look. Yeah, see, we don't have Spectrum in our area. I have other options though. There's a line of sight internet provider I can get. They will install an antenna outside of my window. Okay, so I'm getting an individual money mule. So once I have it, I'll report it to Chappie, and then I've got to decide, should I let the banker tell me my prenup won't allow it, or should I say I have a prenup that won't allow it? But let me report this first before I do it. So we're getting an American money mule. So you'll hear a hallelujah in a second. It's really all the same company: Charter, Spectrum, Xfinity, Comcast, Time Warner. Yeah. No, if I go with another internet provider, it'll be a line of sight wireless, and they confirmed I can get it in my location. The only problem is the fastest download is 100 megabits, where my Xfinity is a gigabit, and the upload is 25 megabits, where Xfinity is 45 megabits. So it's quite a bit slower, but they probably won't screw me over like Xfinity. All right. I almost have the address. I'm going to get it ready for Chappie. I'm going to ask Chappie a question. Would it be more realistic? All right, I have enough to report it. He's making minor changes. Toxic waste mishaps in Maine. There you will find the cheapest area. Oh, okay. Fred is probably joking. All right, I'm going to report this to Chappie. All right, are you there?
Yes, I'm right here, sir.
Okay, I can see what you've written down.
Let me write down the amount as well, so that you remember.
Okay, now I'm looking at. Okay, there's a problem. There's a problem. Do you know what a prenuptial?
Yeah.
Do you know what a prenuptial agreement is? Let me show you.
I'm not familiar with it.
Okay.
What's the problem? Tell me.
I want you to go to Google. I'm going to go to Google and I'm going to show you. What is a marriage prenuptial agreement? A prenuptial
You can just tell it.
It's right here. I'm telling you. A prenuptial agreement or premarital agreement is a written contract entered into by a couple before they get married. It enables them to select and control many of the legal rights they acquire. And it's such as how you handle your finances, how you handle inheritance, things like that. So
Yes.
when my wife and I when I proposed to her, her father, my father-in-law, required that I enter into a prenuptial agreement with her, and it was mainly because I'm a warehouse manager. I make about $62,000 a year. That's how much I make. Where my wife makes over $130,000 a year, and my father-in-law was kind of afraid that I just might be marrying her, and then in 5 years go find some young woman, wire my money to her, and then divorce my wife. In other words, steal all our money. So he talked her into forcing me to sign what's called a prenuptial agreement.
Okay.
The prenuptial agreement has limitations. The most I can, if I want to withdraw more than $1,000, I have to have my wife's co-signature. Okay? Do you follow? If
You're not withdrawing it. You'd have to.
I'm just stating what the rules of the prenuptial agreement are according to the bank. If my wife wants to withdraw more than $1,000, it requires my co-signature. So it helps me too. Like, what if my wife wanted to steal all the money and go meet somebody and then divorce me? The other rules, if we want to wire money to an individual or an international account, we require a co-signature.
Yes.
The reason is simple. What if this person was my girlfriend? What if this person? Are you there? Are you there?
I'm right here. Can you hear me?
What if this person was my girlfriend and I'm sending her $94,000, and then I fly to that state, and then I hook up with her, and then I send my wife a divorce decree, okay? And then this person closes her account and then reopens a new one at a different bank. My wife would not be able to recover what I stole from her. That's why we have a prenuptial agreement. Now there's one exception. I'll tell you what the exception is. If I send it to a US based bank, my wife would be able to recover it because a US based business cannot close their bank account in just a day. It takes several months due to reconciliation.
Sir, this is a US.
That's not a US
This is
based.
a US based bank.
Okay, what's the name of the business?
Chase Bank.
What's the name of the
Chase Bank.
It has to be a business bank account. It has to be a.
Sir, I cannot give you.
But then
now,
I can't.
I'm listening to you.
I need
Please
my
listen
wife.
to me now.
I need my wife's co-signature to send this money.
This is a business account for our accounts manager. All you
Okay.
have to do is go
What-
to your bank and do
What
the transfer.
what is the name of the company that owns the account?
It's a personal account.
Then I can't do
for
it.
our business managers.
I can't do it because it's a personal account. That person, in theory, through the prenuptial agreement, could be my girlfriend.
So if I give you a business account, that will work, right?
Yes, I can wire that money with no co-signature.
Now just give me a minute. Let me inform this matter to my managers, okay? I'll be right back. Thank you for explaining, sir.
I'm sorry to have to bring this to
All
you,
right.
but you can thank my asshole father-in-law. It's my father-in-law's fault. It's not mine.
You explained it better, so I should be able to get something out of it, so just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay, buddy. Okay, thanks for understanding. Like I said, I actually have what looks to be a legal prenuptial agreement that ChatGPT helped me create. I just need to get a realistic looking law firm or maybe
Hello?
Yes, hello?
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 Okay, sir. So what I'm gonna do is I'll just connect this call to my banking team here, and I need you to explain them the situation here, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do it.
Hello?
Hello, who am I speaking to?
This is Jason here, sir. I'm the manager. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. At first, I want to apologize for the typo. I didn't have a decimal, and I inadvertently received $94,488 overpayment, and I need to send it back to you guys.
Uh-huh.
The problem is my wife and I have a marriage prenuptial agreement between us. It's designed
Uh-huh.
to prevent one or the other from stealing all the money and taking off. So here, I'll cite an example. In the case of this person, what if this person is my new girlfriend and I want to wire $94,000 to her. I then get on a plane, and when I meet with her, she then closes her bank account. We reopen a new one. Then I call my current wife and say, honey, I'm history. You'll receive a divorce agreement in the mail soon. We are over. But I wouldn't just take 94. I could take all of it. That's what a prenuptial agreement prevents. So as part of the prenuptial agreement, the only kind of bank I can wire money to is a U.S.-based business bank, because under that scenario, the other party, my wife in this instance, could go get an attorney and invoke a lawsuit to suspend the transaction and get the money back if I try to cheat on her and steal her money. That's what a prenuptial agreement does.
Okay.
It protects each person in a marriage.
Okay. So what we can do here is, then in that situation, what do we have to do here is, you would have to convert the money that you have received in your account into cash, or you can wire the money into a, let me complete, please, okay?
Okay.
Or you can convert the cash into gold so that one of our, agents can come over to your place and take the gold from you directly.
What if I'm buying gold for my new girlfriend and she hires a courier to come pick it up? That's why prenuptial agreements.
Sir.
No, it won't work.
Sir. You would.
I can't withdraw more
It
than
will work, sir.
I can't withdraw more than $1,000 without my wife's co-signature. I cannot order gold or any other service without my wife's co-signature. It's designed to protect her, and it protects me if it were her doing it. PayPal.
Well, sir, the money that is in your account, it is not your money.
I just
That
Googled
is
it.
our money, sir.
I
You
just
cannot
Googled it.
keep that money with you.
I just Googled it. PayPal has over 400 business bank accounts in the United States. Pick one of the 400.
Well, we cannot do that right now, sir.
Okay,
You
well
have to
then-
understand that
I have to get my wife's co-signature to do
you
it.
have.
I have to get my wife's co-signature. It's for her protection.
Well, what we are going to do here is, we will sign you up with JM Bullion. We will make an order for gold. You can directly go over to your bank. They will give you the bank account information. That will be a business bank account where you will be sending the money. Once you send the money, you will receive a shipment for the gold. One of our agents will come.
That's where it breaks the prenuptial agreement, because the gold will be delivered, and my wife won't be able to get it back. That's what I'm saying to you.
Well,
why
don't you understand? You do not have to say anything to your wife. You do not have to say anything to your wife.
We have rules set up to make it very difficult for me to do this, to make it so that I can take off with money, or in this case, gold. It won't work. The bank will refuse to do it, because they have my prenuptial agreement on record at the bank.
Well, then we would have to go ahead and we have to find other way. Then if that is not possible, then we have to get money through Bitcoins. Bitcoin has no traces, no agreement works on Bitcoin.
This is what I recommend you do. Either I go to my bank, inform them of the invalid deposit, that it was an overpayment, and tell them that that money needs to be returned to Bank of America. It may not happen right away.
No, no.
It might have to wait until your Bank of America is
No.
not frozen. Or you can talk to your
No.
Bank of America and get it recovered. Or you can sue me and I'll pay the payment. If I have a lawsuit, I will pay it. I won't need a co-signature. The judge will order me.
Well, sir, the only thing that we are trying to do here is we are trying to get our money back. That is all we are trying to do.
PayPal is the largest third-party money transfer service in the United States. It has over 400 banks.
I know.
And you can't give me a U.S.-based bank account. That's a business.
I did give you a US-based bank account, but
No,
it
it's
is a personal account
It has
that
to be
directly.
owned. It has to be owned by a business because it cannot be shut down without reconciliation.
Well,
This is about being able for my wife to recover if she discovers that I'm stealing money from her. It's for her and my protection. You don't
You are
understand.
not stealing money from her. You are sending us our money back. So where are you stealing? You are not stealing
That's
money
not-
from her or from
that-
yourself.
That's like saying.
Why don't you?
That's like saying a law would specify a certain person on the law book stealing like a gun when it says it's against the law to steal. It says Glenn Page cannot steal muffins from Walmart. United States Penal Code 424. It's the same thing. It's a general provision.
Sir, then in that situation, we would have to go ahead and convert the cash into bitcoins.
How?
Convert the money into bitcoins.
How?
I will tell you how. You hold on. Give me a second.
I think you need to sue me. Just take me to court.
Well, we will freeze your accounts if that is the situation. We have to freeze your accounts, your computers, all of that will be frozen, sir.
Take me to court. I don't have time for this bullshit. I can wire to a U.S.-based bank, and I'll do it in a minute. I'm not going to send it to it. I'll get so busted by my wife, I'll get divorced, even if I try it.
Sir, you are making excuses. We are freezing your bank account right now, okay?
Well, I'm going to get in the car and go to my bank and ask them to return the money to you.
Well, if you think that bank can help you, please go ahead and try this. But we are freezing your account, and if you want to take this up in the court, then I will see you in the court.
Okay, not a problem. You want
Until then,
it won't even go to. It won't go to
until
court.
then,
It won't go
until
to
then,
court. It won't go to
until
court.
then, we are freezing your bank account. We are freezing all your money. We are freezing your social security number. All
can't
of
do
that
that.
is now frozen under your name. I
You don't
can
have
do
to-
that. I will show you what else I can do. I can show you what else I can do, sir.
No,
I can show
can't.
you what else I can do. You will see. Do not call us back again for help. Do not call us back again
won't.
for help. I tried helping
I
you.
won't call you.
But you were.
Just sue me, dude.
You were
Sue
not
me.
at all.
Sue me.
I will
don't
take
care.
all your money. Don't
Sue me.
worry. I will take all your money. I will
Go
take
ahead.
all your money, sir. Don't worry.
Okay, I understand. I'm going to go to my bank. I'm going to get in the car, go to my bank. I'll give them a warning that you're going to try to freeze my bank and you're going to take away my social.
Well, it has been frozen already. It has been frozen already. So you can go ahead and do
I just
whatever you
logged in
feel
with my
like.
phone.
In the meantime,
I just logged in with my
in the
phone.
meantime,
I just logged in with my phone.
in the meantime,
It's not closed.
that does not matter, sir. That does
I'm
not
going to-
matter if you
I'm
have
going
logged
to
in.
I'm going to my bank and I'm going to explain that PayPal had me fill out a form. I made a mistake. Could you please send the difference back? I got it written down. I'm sure they'll have an answer. So you'll be taken care of.
They will not
If
have
not-
an answer.
And
They
if
will not.
if not, you can sue me and I'll settle out of court. I promise you. I don't like going to court.
Well, I will.
Good day.
I will settle in the court. Don't worry.
Good day, sir. Have a good day. Yeah, see, that's why I do tech support scams, people. So, all right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm not gonna play the video. I'm just gonna use the restroom. Just give me a couple of minutes. I also have to cool my head off. I got kind of upset there. So let me walk this off. I won't be that long. We probably need to feed Beethoven some more food. So I'll be right back. Let me show you. I'll show you Beethoven. Here's Beethoven. What you doing, Beethoven? Are you wanting more food? Am I needing to serve you? Man. Here. Do you have anything to say? Meow. Beethoven. Meow. Want some more food? I have to go to the bathroom. I'll get you some more cat food. You have cat food. Eat it. You're a good boy. All right, folks. All right, we're gonna try a tech support scam next. Who's nominated for a streaming? Oh, Beethoven. Hey, you want to do your fat stuff again? Fat stuff. Do your sticker again if you want. You'll see it and hear it. Okay, let me get the pop up for the tech support scam. Okay, I got a tech support scam link and their number. It looks like it could be a different call center. I'm going to go ahead and call the actual tech support scammer because this could very well be a different scammer running on Facebook. So let me, I'm going to play, I'm going to have to play someone a little bit different. I'll be a female. I'm going to play Patty, Patricia Warren. And so you like Beethoven Irish Rose? Yeah, he's a darling cat. So allow me a minute while I get the virtual machine ready, and I'll switch over to Patty and we'll call these tech support scammers. So some of the reasons behind my preference for tech support scammers are simple. These scammers are larger, their outfits are bigger, and they're more accommodating when it comes to getting the kinds of stuff I want to report. Oh, I put the account wrong. I got to get Patricia's login. Hold on. You were in the Paul posse. Huh. Who asked you about being in the Paul posse? Signing in. Let's see. Okay, this might still work. It's patricialouise.warren. Warren. That doesn't work, then I have another password I got to use. Yep, it did get expired. Let me see what other password I could have used. I'm going to do forgot, and then I'm going to change it to the new one I'm using. I didn't get it. I have to wait 42 seconds. Come on, AOL, what is your problem? Okay, in 30 seconds I can change the password. Just bear with me, folks. Hey, Stephanie, how you doing? Resending the code in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Resend the code. Okay, I got it. Got the code. 0, 8. Okay, I'm going to use the new password that I created. Okay, got the new password. Start over. Come on. I got to tell it done. Okay, now maybe I can. Come on. Damn it. Let me use the mouse. Okay, it's logging me in. All right, we're good. Now I'm going to try the link. And we're going to call the tech support scammer. Let me grab the link again. Paste it.
Important security message.
Damn it.
Your computer has been locked up.
That was a mistake. Sorry about that. All right. Pasting the link. Anyways, what I was saying is the tech support scammers are bigger and they're able to do stuff like Hawala banks. Another note that I wanted to say, I do plan to be doing Bitcoin Scambaits soon. Chappie tells me she can report them, so I'm going to start accommodating scammers on trips to cryptocurrency machines, and we'll report the Bitcoin wallets. It's what I have to do. I have to evolve with the scammers, so under that scenario, I'll be calling more refund scammers. Because as you'll see, it's always possible that even these tech support scammers might want to do Bitcoin. It's kind of inevitable. It's an unfortunate development, but there's not much I can do about it. All right, let me catch up on my stream statistics. It just takes a second. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, looks like 69 people on Twitch, 48 people on YouTube, and on Kick, we're at 8 people on Kick. Welcome, everybody. All right, switching over to Patricia.
Testing. Selecting my phone number. Calling.
I'll help you.
Hello, Sean.
Hi.
I'm calling because I have a
Hi,
message.
how are you?
Well, I got a really strange message on my screen. It says my computer's blocked for security reasons. And I'm not really sure why.
All right.
I was just simply
All right,
looking
don't
at
worry. I will. All right. What were you looking at?
the home and gardening center at Home Depot.
Okay, and may I know what were you doing on your computer when you got locked up, ma'am?
That's what I was at. I was at the Home Depot website. I was in the home and gardening section.
Okay, and at that point, did you click on unauthorized ads or links accidentally?
Well, it was a credit application that I clicked on.
All right, ma'am. And could you read out the warning message that has popped up on your screen? What does it say? Can you read out that message to me?
Well, it says Windows Defender security warning. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Your computer has been reported to be infected with Trojan spyware. The following data is at
All right,
risk.
I got your concern. All right, ma'am, I got your concern now. That is Microsoft Windows Defender system popped up on your computer screen. All right?
All right.
Am I right?
Yeah,
So
that's
don't
what
worry.
I see.
It is protecting. Yes, ma'am. Don't worry. It is protecting your computer right now because you are using Microsoft Windows securities, which is already inbuilt in your device at the time of manufacturing, and it helps to secure your firewall in your device, and it helps to detect any suspicious activity on your network. Further, it will basically block your computer for your safety purpose and ask the technical support team of Microsoft to fix this problem for you. All right? Because according to that code, it seems like there is a breach in your network, which means someone is trying to hack your network, including this computer, and it seems like this hacking has taken place within past 48 hours. So, may I know, has someone used your computer within past 48 hours? Did you allow somebody to use your computer, ma'am?
Just myself and my husband. I mean, there's no anybody else in my house.
All right. And have you shared your Wi-Fi password with anybody within past 2 weeks?
No. Why would I share my Wi-Fi password? That seems like a private thing.
All right, perfect. Now, in order to fix this problem, I will guide you with some simple steps to install Microsoft Temporary Security first. All right. So after I'm able to diagnose your device and tell you the exact reason, okay, and analyze the issue that you are facing right now, and I would be also able to tell you the exact reason why you got this alert for. All right.
Okay. All right.
And I'll also make sure whether your specific files and folders are the safe or not, okay? And you will be notified immediately if there are any threats found, ma'am, all right?
I'm
Now,
really worried because it says my email credentials and banking passwords
don't
are
worry,
at
ma'am.
risk. That's what I'm worried about.
Don't worry, ma'am. I understand your concern, ma'am, all right? But don't worry, I'll fix your problem. I'll fix your computer. I'll install certain drivers into your computer and secure your firewall as well, so that hackers cannot enter into your network and your device anymore, okay? But I will require certain time, okay? First of all, what I need to do is I need to find out how many hackers have got access to your computer. And if you found out anything, okay, I'll guide you everything step by step, okay? Now, may I know what is your name of your computer, ma'am? What is the name of your device, ma'am?
I don't know what. It's a Dell. We bought it 6 months
All right.
ago
Now,
from Best Buy.
all right, ma'am. Now just look at the left bottom corner of your keyboard.
Okay, left bottom corner.
You would see the yes, ma'am. You would see the control key, CTRL control key, and alt key.
Yes, I see both.
Now what you have to do is you have to press the control key, alt key, along with the delete key. All right. You have to press three keys together. That is control, alt, and delete.
Oh,
And what do you
delete.
see
I
next
see
on
it.
your screen? Please let me know.
Well, it turned black and it says lock, switch user, sign out, change a password, and task manager.
Perfect. Now click on the task manager. Just give one click over the task manager.
All right. Now I'm back at the. Oh, now
Now,
there's a new window. There's a new
all
window
right.
on the
Now
screen.
in the
It says
yes,
task
ma'am, the task
manager.
manager window. Yes. Now what names do you see below the apps, ma'am?
It
What
says
browser do you see in that list?
Google Chrome and task manager.
All right. Now what you have to do is you have to select the Google Chrome. You just need to give one click over the Google Chrome and let me know.
All right.
Now once you select the Google Chrome, just look at the right bottom corner of the task manager. Do you see end task option
Yes,
in
I
the
do.
right bottom corner?
Yes.
Please click on the end task so that we can pause the warning message for you, the alert message that has popped up on your screen. Once we do that, we will connect you on the secure server of Microsoft.
Looks like you fixed it. The warning message is gone.
Oh, ma'am.
Thank you
Yes,
so
ma'am. I
much.
have not fixed your computer yet, miss. That is my
so
job.
quick. That is so quick.
Ma'am, listen to me. Ma'am, I
listening.
understand. I've just paused the warning message for a while, okay? It is still in your network, in your device right now.
Oh.
Okay, so now I will connect you on the secure server of Microsoft, okay? Then I'll guide you with some steps where you will go ahead and scan your network by yourself and see how many hackers have got access to your computer and what are the details, what are the data got compromised from your computer within past 2 weeks, okay? Now, I want you to look at the left bottom corner again, and you would see the 4 white square key, the Microsoft key, the window key. It is next to the Alt key.
Yes.
You have to press that key along with letter R as in a rainbow together.
All right. When I did that, a new window appeared. It says type the name of a
Do you see?
program, folder,
Now you have to
document, or internet
type. Yes, ma'am.
resource,
Yeah.
and Windows
Now
will
type.
open it for you.
Yes, perfect. Now, do you see anything written next to open, or is it blank?
It's blank.
Now you have to type there the web address, that is www.dk.
DK.
Right?
Right.
Please click on OK. Once you, yes, ma'am. Please hit OK. Once you hit OK, you would be directed to the home page of Microsoft Secure Support page.
Yes, and it says welcome to Secure Support.
Perfect.
Join with a code.
All right. Can you grab? Yes, ma'am. I'm generating the code for you. By the time, can you grab a pen and piece of paper? And the code which you need to put in.
Yes, I got a pen and paper.
All right. The code that is.
Okay, I did that, and it downloaded a file called screenconnect.exe.
Perfect. Please go file and click on the run option. It will ask you for the permission. Do you want to allow this app to make changes? Please click on yes.
It says, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Yes, click on yes.
What kind of changes?
Please hit on yes.
What kind of changes is it going to make?
Say for example, I'll be installing certain drivers into your device so that hackers cannot access to your computer anymore. I'll
Oh,
require some time to remove those hackers from your
okay.
network
Okay, I
and
clicked
secure
on
your
yes.
firewall.
I clicked on yes.
Okay.
All right.
Just give me a quick moment, ma'am.
Thanks for coming into the stream, everybody. I
All right, miss.
appreciate
Now
it.
I have successfully
Means a lot to
connected you
me.
on the secure server of Microsoft. Okay.
Makes
Now,
it easier to
before we
scam bait when
proceed
you have
ahead, can you
friends
please
with
help me
you.
out with your last name, ma'am?
The last name is Warren. Warren.
Okay. What's your first name is?
Patricia.
Sorry.
Patricia. Patricia.
All right, Patricia. Thank you for helping me out. And ma'am, now I
May I
want you
have
to
your
press
name?
the window key.
May I have your name?
My name is Sean Smith. Sure, ma'am. You can write it down on piece of paper. My first name that is Sean, Shaun, Sean, and my last name that is Smith, Smith, Smith,
Oh,
and
okay.
my employee ID number. Please write down my employee ID number. That is MS, M as in micro, S as in soft. That is 3066.
MS3066. Okay, got it.
Perfect. And please write down my extension number. That is 1009.
One extension 1009. All right.
All right, and please write down the secure line number. In case we get disconnected, you can reach me back on this. At Microsoft. Please make a note of it.
Senior
Level,
level 3
level
technician.
technician.
Okay. All right. Senior level
All right.
3
Now
technician.
I wanted to. Perfect, ma'am. And Patricia, now I want you to focus on your keyboard again and press the window key along with letter R and open the run box again.
All right. Okay, I did.
And once you open the run box, you have to type there the first command, that is CMD. C as in cat, M as in Mary, D as in David.
D as in David. Okay.
And please hit OK.
All right.
Once you hit OK, you would see a black window terminal that will appear on your computer screen.
Yes.
Do you see it? Do you see
Yes,
Microsoft Corporation, all what preserved in it?
Yes, I do.
Perfect.
Microsoft
And do you see the white
Corporation.
color cursor blinking?
Yes, I see
ma'am.
it.
Do you see your all right, do you see the name of yours next to the users?
I see my name, Patty.
Perfect. That means you're a verified user with Microsoft, so you don't have to pay any charges for the service at present, all right?
Oh,
Now,
great.
you have to type that the first command, okay, will scan your network, so you have to type the first command, that is NETST, netstat together. Now,
Netstat.
Patricia, netstat, yes ma'am. Now, netstat stands for network status, all right? Now, once
Okay.
you hit enter, it will show you the first scan results, all right? It will show all the active connections which is linked with your network and your devices, ma'am. All right? You would see four columns popping up on the screen. That would be proto, local address, foreign address, and state column. Just
Yes.
below these four columns, you would see your first hacking
Oh,
report. Okay,
hold on.
I just.
I'm getting, somebody's at my door. I need to go,
All
I
right.
need to answer my
Please look.
door.
You. Can,
I'll be right back.
sure, ma'am. I'll keep this. All
Thank
right,
you.
no problem. Thank you. And all right.
Okay, everybody. He is actually rushing through this. He's fast. He's quite used to this scam. So I'm not happy, but more confident with this scam bait than I was the ones yesterday with the tech support scammers. So the question is, are they going to send me to my bank or to the bank and the FTC or straight to the FTC? I want to thank and I want to thank all of you for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. It's a joy scam baiting with your friends, is what I was trying to say earlier. When I first started scam baiting, I did it all by myself offline, and it becomes lonely. So having you guys here with me makes all the difference.
All right, I'm back. It was just a delivery.
All right, ma'am. Now, Miss Patricia, what do you see below the first column, the Pro 2 column?
Well, what I see is active connections, local address,
All right.
foreign address,
Now,
and
below the...
state.
All right, look at the first column, ma'am. Before the local address, you would see the Pro 2 column. And below
Yeah.
Pro 2 column, I believe you would see a lot of TCPs written out there. Am I correct?
Yeah, they all say TCP.
All right. So, Miss, do you know what does TCP stands for? Have you heard about this term before?
No, I have no idea.
All right. Let me explain it to you. That is Transmission Control Protocol. Basically, that means local network service provider of your internet, which you are using at your home right now. Say, for example, Spectrum, AT&T, Comcast, Verizon, etc. You got me?
Okay, well, yeah, it's
All right.
like
Now, just
ABC
look at the
stands,
second column.
like ABC stands for
Perfect.
American
Now, look,
Broadcasting Company, and there's
yes, that's
different
correct, ma'am.
acronyms, and
The internet which you are using at your home right now, that is TCP, Transmission Control Protocol. Okay. Now look at the second column, the local address. Below local address, what do you see below the local address, ma'am?
well, that's what's confusing me. That's not my address. I'm located
Sorry?
That does not look like anything like my address. I don't live at that location.
Let me explain it to you. You would see unique set of numbers below the local address, Patricia, right?
Well, I see numbers.
Unique set of numbers?
My address.
Yes, ma'am. So let me explain it to you. Ma'am, let me explain it to you.
My address is
Miss,
on Redwood Road. It's not listed by anything of the sort.
Ma'am, see, I'll explain it to you.
When we registered,
This is the address.
We registered this computer with Best Buy, and they have our address. It isn't 192.
Ma'am, that is your address of your home, right? Okay,
right,
that's your home address.
65 South
yes,
Redwood Road.
Ma'am, listen to me. Let me complete my part. Let me explain it to you.
Okay.
Okay. Below the local address, you would see unique set of numbers, all right? That is 192.168.213.150. Am I right?
Yeah, that's what I see.
So this is the IP address of your Dell computer, which you are using right now. This is the address of your computer, ma'am, of your computer system. Okay? So I want you to write it down. Yes, ma'am, this is your IP address. So I want you to write it down on a piece of paper. Okay?
192.
Please make a note of it.
168.213.150. And then there's numbers after it, colon 49806,
49806.
Yeah.
Perfect. The last 5 digits keeps on changing, ma'am. Okay? Every time.
Right, every number's a change.
Your IP, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. See, IP address remains the same. That is 192.168.213.150. And rest of the 5 numbers, that keeps on changing on every reset of your location. Okay? Now let me explain you that as well. Now just look at the foreign address. Below foreign address, do you see any set of numbers that ends with HTTPS below the foreign address?
Well, most of the foreign addresses have HTTPS with a colon.
Okay, so can you... All right, so these are the IP address of the hacker's device, which is currently connected with your network and your devices, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These are
Oh,
the IP addresses of the hacker's device. So we have
okay.
found out there are 6 hackers got established into your network and your devices within past 2 weeks. All right, but you don't worry. Microsoft is here to help you. All right. Now
Okay.
just look at the last column, the state column, and tell me what do you see below the state column. It must be empty, ma'am. Do you see anything written below the state?
No, there's something in every row. Everything says established except for one, which says time wait.
Okay, now one thing I wanted to know, Patricia, that state tells us about the status of the hacker, all right? And as you informed me, that is established written out there. That means hackers have successfully entered into your network, all right? And the
Okay.
number of time wait you might see, that means hackers are still trying to get into your network, okay? But you don't
Okay.
worry, we will fix this problem for you as early as possible. Now,
All right.
Patty, we need to go ahead and run one more scan in your network, and in this scan, we will come to know whether your phone lines, your landline is secured or not, okay? So I want to come back on the black window terminal next to the blinking cursor and type that the second command, that is netstat. Please type the command that is netstat once again and let me know.
Um, what do you want me to do? Type netstat again?
Yes, ma'am. Type the command netstat, N-E-T-S-T-A-T, then hit the space bar for once, put one
Space.
space, and type the minus symbol, the minus
Hyphen.
sign or the hyphen sign, and type the alphabet A as in apple.
A is an
Okay?
apple.
Now, once you type that netstat minus A, Patricia, A stands for audio communications in your second scan. All right? Now, once
Okay.
you're done typing that netstat minus A, please hit enter and read out the report. What do you see below the state column?
Um, well, this one spit out quite a bit more.
What happened?
I didn't, um, well, if I scroll up,
hmm I just wanted to jump onto the last column, the state column, and read me out the what do you see
wait a
below the
minute.
state column?
Why does it say that the foreign address is my home? That's weird.
Ma'am, because your
My,
internet is connected with your network, right? And your device is at your home right now. Am I correct?
yes, yes.
Yes. So don't worry. I'm here to fix you. I'm here to help you. Okay. So I'll try my best to put you out of this trouble as soon as possible. Okay. As we have found out, there are 6 hackers got established into your network and all of your devices. We will require at least 24 to 48 hours to remove those 6 hackers from your network and your devices one by one. Because removing all those hackers is not an easy task for us as well. In the meantime, if they will come to know that Microsoft is trying to help you, then they might go ahead and put you in more trouble, ma'am. Okay? So you need to be very smart here, okay? And I wanted to read out the second scan results and tell me what do you see below the state column.
Well, several of them say listening. Most of them say listening. There are a few
Okay,
that
so if
say
you see list,
established, and then there's
all
two
right.
that say closed
So
wait.
Patricia, see, all right, I got you now. So if you see listening, that means your phone lines, your landline is not secured right now, okay? So I need to ask you a few questions
I
here,
don't
which
have a
will help me out to
landline.
figure out.
I don't have a
Say,
landline.
example,
I do
I
not.
said it for example.
Oh, for
If you have
example,
landline and your cell phone at your home, okay, that means
I have a cell
hackers
phone.
are able to listen to your conversation which you are making from your cell phone, okay, and they are
Right.
also able to listen to the conversation which you are receiving from your end. Okay, so from now onwards, you need to make sure you don't answer any unknown phone calls or don't make any unknown phone calls until I update it to you. Okay.
All right. All right.
All right, and now I wanted to come back on the black window terminal, okay, in the bottom of your screen next to the blinking cursor.
Well, that's at the bottom. If I go all the way to
Yes,
the no,
just
now I can
be
see
at
the
the bottom.
blinking cursor.
And now before you proceed ahead, before you run this scan again, I want you to tell me what device you use to visit the social media websites like Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. Do you use
I
any
don't.
one of them?
No, I don't. My
You
husband and
don't.
I, we don't believe
Oh,
using. Those are bad sites.
per-
There's too
all
much
right, sounds good.
too
And do you,
much politics and
oh,
social, just bad stuff.
all right, and oh, okay. And Patty, may I know, do you pay your bills online?
Yes, of course. I pay all of my bills online and do all my
And do you
banking.
play online? And do you do online shopping maybe from any online platform, maybe from Amazon or Flipkart?
Target. I like to go to Target,
Target.
but I don't shop.
Okay.
I
Eh,
just find out. I just find out what's available, and then I drive to Target. I don't buy anything
okay.
online. The only thing I pay online are my bills, like my electrical bill, my rent,
Okay.
my gas bill. I pay my insurance over the internet, my car insurance.
Okay, Miss. And Miss, do you play online video games?
No, why would I?
Okay. And by any chance, do you visit the gambling websites?
Of course not. Gambling's illegal in Utah.
All right, ma'am. Thank you for helping me out. Now we will run one more scan in your network, and in the scan we will come to know what all data got compromised from your computer and what hackers are trying to do. So
Okay.
I want you to type that the command in the black window, that is D as in David,
E as in
I as in
David,
Indiana,
I as in Indiana,
R as in Roger,
R as in Roger,
/,
/,
and S as in Sam.
S as in Sam.
Once you are done typing there dir/S, you need to hit enter. Once you hit enter, you would see your final scan that will begin on your computer screen, ma'am. Okay? And once
Right.
you have the report, please read out that report to me so that I can explain it back to you. Okay? And
Okay.
I have also asked my backend team to share the report with me, so it is easy for me to make you understand.
Okay, I see.
And by the time, Patricia, could you help me out with your registered home address right now so that I can update here?
My residential address is 625 South Redwood Road, apartment 37J, Salt Lake City, Utah, 84123.
What city, ma'am?
Salt Lake City.
All right. Salt Lake City.
And then the state is Utah.
Mm-hmm.
And the zip code is 84123.
84123. All right, ma'am. Thank you for helping me out. Now, I wanted to read out the report to me. Can you
Yeah,
please
it
go
says
ahead and check
final,
the
it says final report.
final report? Perfect. Please
Microsoft
read out your
Security.
report in the ascending order from the top.
It says Microsoft Security Scan Stop. More.
Okay.
Illegal visit on web addresses www.pornhub.com at 4:40 a.m. More.
Oh my God.
Clampy virus
Okay.
found. More.
Oh.
Phone lines are hacked. More. Child pornography downloaded? What?
Oh my God.
It says child
Okay.
pornography downloaded.
All right. What else do you see in the report? Please read out the complete report to me, ma'am, so that I can explain it to you.
Illegal purchased
All
from
right.
debit and credit cards starting at 5, 3, 6, and
Oh my
4.
God.
Illegal purchased from
Okay.
debit and credit card. Account trans
Okay. Oh my goodness.
$76,948.66.
Oh.
Facebook
Okay.
account logged in from Russia and Colombia. I don't have a Facebook account though.
Do you know anybody from Russia or Colombia, ma'am? Any of your family members, friends, relatives
No.
stays there?
No.
Nobody. Okay. All right. Next,
Multiple
what do you see in the
login
report?
multiple login attempts made on Amazon. I don't have an
All right.
Amazon account either.
Ma'am, these hackers might have created the Facebook account, okay, and your
Oh. Amazon
account without a
It
know.
says here
That is the reason you have.
It says
Mhm. All right.
$76,948.66.
All right. Don't worry, Patricia. Don't worry. I'll look into
And
it.
then
Now,
it
I want you
says,
to read
wait
out
a
the
minute,
report.
Then it says $38,700 and 37 cents.
Okay.
$38,700 and 37 cents and
Okay. All right.
$7,948 and
Okay.
66 cents.
All right.
Alright,
What
is
else
this?
do you see in the report, ma'am?
Well, it says contact your bank and federal organization through Microsoft. Secure link, ask them to put high
Okay.
security on your account for the next 48 hours and fix the issue.
All right. Now let me explain you that report. Okay. So according to that report,
Wait,
miss, there is an
hold on.
illegal visit
Wait,
made on the
hold on.
website ad.
Would you mind if I use the bathroom? My stomach is feeling kind of sick. I need to take some medicine.
Yes, Patricia.
I need to go to the
Okay, please be back.
bathroom.
Oh,
Give me a
please go
couple
and
minutes.
come, ma'am. Okay, don't worry.
Thank
I
you.
know. All right, I got you.
All right.
And have a glass of water as well. Okay.
Of course.
Don't worry, I'm there with you.
All right.
Thank you.
Wow. I have never seen them state the transaction amount. According to his fake DIR, 38,700 and went out to one something and another 76,000. Between the two, we're talking 38,737 plus 76,948.66, a total of $115,000, 115,649.03. I've never seen them do that. That's kind of unique. My question is the bank going to follow those amounts? I hope they do, because with amounts like this, it's more than likely to result in a Hawala transfer. So I got my hopes up. This could result in a Hawala. Because there's no way anybody's going to send 115,000 in Bitcoin. Now gold is a different story, so we'll have to wait and see.
All right. I'm back. I just needed to take some medication.
All right, ma'am. Now, Patricia, let me explain you this report first. Now, according to this report, there is an illegal visit made on the website address, that is www.pornhub.com at 4:40 a.m. this morning. So, may I know, was it you who visited this pornography website today morning at 4:40 a.m.?
Well, nobody, because we were asleep at the time and the computer was shut down.
So you were at sleep, okay? So this confirms now, ma'am, when you were sleeping, when your computer was idle, the hackers visited this pornography website using your IP address, all right? And they have got access to all of your devices with the help of Clampy virus. Do you know what is Clampy virus?
No, but in my profession, it sounds a lot like chlamydia. Is this a new sexually
Yes, ma'am. Clampy
transmitted?
virus.
Chlamydia
Let me
is
explain it to you.
Chlamydia is a
Yes.
sexually transmitted disease,
This,
also known as
no,
venereal
this is a
disease.
hacking. Ms. Warren, this is the hacking tool. Clampy virus is a hidden virus where anyone, yes, ma'am, where anyone can gain any of your personal and financial information by hacking your internet, as the hacker did to you in this case. At the first place, they got access to your internet, and later they infected your devices with Clampy virus. That is how your computer got blocked up today this morning. Okay, and as there was suspicious activities happening with your network and your devices without your knowledge, your got blocked up, okay, for security reasons,
Well,
and asked you to reach the technical support Microsoft.
I added
Now,
the two together. It states right there that $115,648 I added the two figures
What happened?
together. It says there were two transactions totaling $115,000.
I can fix this issue, ma'am. Okay, that's not the problem right now. The problem is there are 6 hackers using your name, your information, your financial credentials to download the child pornography subscription this morning without your knowledge. Okay, so they have used they have made few illegal purchases using few debit cards and few credit cards this morning. Okay, so I just wanted to check whether do you have any of these cards or not? Okay, so I just wanted to check whether any of this card belongs to you or not. I'd like to know any
Well,
debit card that starts with number 4.
yes, that's what my bank card starts with. And I have a credit card.
Okay.
It starts with the number 5.
Okay,
It's a
now just
MasterCard.
okay, and just look at the backside of your credit card and your debit card. Okay, you will see a number that starts with 1-800 number. Please read out the 1-800 number printed behind your debit card and your credit card one by one.
Okay, well, I'm looking at both the debit card and credit card come from Chase Bank. The number on the back of my debit card is 1-800-935-9935.
9935. All right, ma'am. And may I know, do you hold a saving account and a checking account with this Chase Bank, or just saving or just checking, miss?
I have savings, checking, and a MasterCard credit card.
Okay. And may I know when was the last time you checked your online banking?
I logged into it this morning, about
This morning and
about 3 hours ago.
3 hours ago. And do you remember what is the last value in your savings and your checking account right now?
I don't have it memorized, but if I log in right now, I recognize it.
Okay, can you please go ahead and check your online banking? Must make sure you check it on your computer, not in your cell phone, because we have not secured your cell phone yet, okay? So make sure your computer. And ma'am, I wanted to check out the statement for past 2 weeks and see if you got any transaction of $1 or few cents that was not authorized or initiated by you. Please inform it to me so that I can mention everything on the hacking report of yours.
All right. I'm logging in right now.
Okay, ma'am. Please have a look.
Okay, I really don't see any changes to my balances.
Ma'am, this
you said
is
look for
smart.
you said look for
Yes, statement.
transactions
Check
that
for
are
a
like a
statement for
dollar.
past 2 weeks and see if you got a transaction
okay.
of $1 or few cents that was not authorized or initiated by you. Please inform it to me, okay? Because these hackers are very smart. They make a transaction, then they go ahead and delete those transactions so that you can see that everything is okay. Okay, when it got debited without your knowledge, ma'am.
I recognize everything. There's nothing like that in my transactions. I went back a
All right,
full
sounds
month.
good to me. Okay.
I check out
Okay, now go ahead and check your credit card as well.
Same thing with the credit card. Everything is
Yes,
recognizable.
ma'am. Once you're done checking your online banking, you can go ahead and check your credit card as well.
I just did.
And I would like to know, Patricia. Okay, you did it. And did you find any transaction that was not authorized or initiated by you, ma'am?
No, nothing of the sort.
Nothing as far. Okay. Now, may I know, do you hold any investments, IRA, money market, stocks, shares, bond registered with your name?
I have a 401k that's accessible at work.
401k. And do you remember the value?
The last time I checked, it was $289,000.
Okay. Apart from this, do you hold any money market or shares registered with your name as well?
No, but the 401k has diversified funds in it. So sometimes there are investments in things like futures, money markets. It really depends on how Fidelity manages it.
Okay. Right now, Patricia, can you please be online with me? I'm generating the hacking report for you, and I would forward it to the Chase Bank headquarters okay, right now, so that we can go ahead and request them to monitor your account and put somehow restrictions on your account for coming 24 to 48 hours from now. So within that
Okay.
period of time, if there is any other transaction that was not authorized or initiated by you, they will simply go ahead and decline that transaction on immediate basis, okay? And we would forward the hacking report to them as well. So they will go ahead and monitor your account on immediate basis. That is the
Okay.
best thing we can do for you. And also, Patricia, according to the guidelines received by the FCC, Federal Communications Commission, we have reported this activity with the Federal Trade Commission because we have found out there are 6 hackers got established with your network and they're currently live into your devices. Okay,
Oh,
so
wow.
my backend team just updated me that hackers are 30 miles away from your location. So it could be anybody, might be somebody known to you, or might be somebody unknown to you. Okay, so you need to be very smart here. You just have to make sure you need to follow certain protocols from now. Okay, you just have to make sure you don't share or disclose this information to any third person until we fix this problem for you. Okay.
All right.
In the meanwhile,
right.
if the hackers will come to know that we are trying to help you, then they might go ahead and put you in more trouble. We have got no idea about it. Okay. And right now,
All right.
Patricia, we have reported this activity with the Federal Trade Commission, and I would call with the Federal Trade. All right. So there would be an officer that would be appointed on immediate basis. You can speak with that officer and get this activity reported from your end as well. The moment
see.
you register this complaint from your end, we would be able to share the hacking location of the hacker's device from where they are using your IP address from to download this child pornography subscription. All right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. Once
all
you
right.
get with the Federal Trade Commission, ma'am, you need to tell that officer regarding this hacking attempt. Okay. The uh, the illegal purchase made from few debit cards and few credit cards this morning. Okay. And have downloaded the child pornography using your IP address.
All right.
Okay. And please write down the case ID number. That is DC
Let me get the DC
73
73
69
69
435.
435. DC
This is the case.
73
Yes,
69
ma'am. This is the
435.
perfect. You need to provide this case ID number to the officer you are appointed with. Okay. So we'll have
All
the
right.
report with him easily. Now,
All right.
Patricia, can you please be online with me? Let me go ahead and connect your call with the Federal Trade Commission. Once I have your
All right.
IVR, I'll transfer your call to them so that you can speak with the officer and get this activity reported. By that time, me and my team are working on your network, and we will update you after 2 hours from now, and I would be calling you back tomorrow morning with the hacking update, ma'am. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you for choosing Microsoft, Patricia. It was nice talking to you. I'll get in touch with you as soon as possible. By that time, make sure you get your computer connected with your internet so that I can work on it.
All right.
All right. Thank you. Please be online with me. I'm transferring your call with the Federal Trade Commission. Line might go blank for a while, but make sure you don't hang up the call. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So this can turn into quite a lengthy scam bait, folks, when they go straight to FTC. The FTC is probably going to make it look like I have 12 foreign bank accounts hooked up under my name. He's going to take forever to explain how much trouble I'm in. And then hopefully I can squeeze a hawala out of them. My guarantee to you guys is once we're done with this bait, I am going to create at least 3 chatbot stickers. So we won't just end the stream. We're going to create 3 chatbot stickers. I have 0 Xfinity frame drops. So if you're getting...
This call has now been connected to Federal Trade Commission headquarters. An
getting
officer will be
buffering,
going to assist you soon.
Check your
Please be
internet
on hold.
connection.
Thank you for calling Federal Trade Commission. This is Head Officer Albero Bedoya. How can I help you?
Hi. My name is Patricia Warren. I'm a Chase Bank customer. I received a really frightening message on my computer earlier today. and got assistance from a Microsoft technician who then informed me that $115,000 in transactions may or may not have been made on my bank account or my credit card,
All right,
one of the two.
Patricia. So Microsoft told you that somebody have the access to your accounting information. That person is misusing your account legal activity, right?
Yeah, that's what I saw. That's what the scan was telling me.
All right, Patricia. So had Microsoft provide you any kind of case ID, hacking ID, or reference number, something
Yeah, I
like
do.
that?
I have a case ID. It's DC 73
Uh-huh.
69435.
D as in Delta, C as in Charlie, 7369435. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, Patricia. So let's go ahead and let me just look up for this case ID and I'll just see what's going on, okay?
All right.
Here we go. Patricia, we're in. All right, Patricia, so I have your case details in front of me, and I can see over here that there was a visit has been made on a pornography website, which is www.pornhub.com at 4:40 a.m. for the purpose of downloading child pornography. And Patricia, I believe that you know downloading child pornography in our country is a heinous crime. It's a felony. So
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Wait. Pornhub, well, child pornography, yes, is a federal crime. I did see that in the report. It's a child pornography. That bothers me immensely. But I also saw two charges. It showed me two charges, one for $38,700.37 and another charge for $76,948.66. When I added them together, it came to $115,648.03.
So, all right. So, Patricia, sorry about that. I have that information with me. Definitely, we will going to go to the bottom of it. All right. Don't worry about that. So, first of all, Patricia, right now you are here claiming that you are not the one who have downloaded child pornography, right?
No, of course not. I would never do that. I'm a nurse. Child pornography is child abuse.
Right. It's child abuse. That's correct. So that's the reason it's felony narcotic. So now, Patricia, here claiming that you being a victim of hacking and somebody have misused your personal and your accounting information for committing some heinous crime. So first of all, the first thing that I have to do is to file a complaint with the Federal Trade Commission so that we can start the investigation. So first of all, in order to file a complaint for you, I need your first and your last name.
My first
Patricia,
name is,
and the last name is Warren.
that's correct. Patricia Warren.
All right, now I want you to verify me with your social security number.
My whole social security number?
No, just the last four.
9493.
9493. All right, and now I want you to verify me with your date of birth.
My date of birth is October 12, 1959.
You there?
I told you October 12, 1959.
Patricia, you are a lot. Can you just repeat your date of birth? It's October 12th.
1959. The year 1959.
All right, Patricia. Got it, Patricia. The reason I ask you this information again because I'm not able to get. I believe this line we do not have any. We do not have a good connection right now. Not a
Oh,
problem, Patricia. Also, I can. You should over here that you are not calling from a cell phone number. Instead of that, you are reaching us from a secure line. So may I know the reason
right.
for that?
Well, Microsoft told me and showed me through a utility that there were hackers, foreign hackers, listening to my phone calls. So they told me that I would have to contact you through their secure line.
All right. So Patricia, as you know, that your phone lines are being hacked. So first of all, I have to make our conversation very safe and secure. So the number which is registered on the case, it's the number, the cell phone number I can see over here is 385. All right. So now, Patricia, I want you to grab a piece of paper and a pen and write down the secure line number from the Federal Trade Commission. Patricia. So now I will going to give you a call from the secure line number which I had provided you right now.
Okay. All
Call
right.
from 302 number from the same number which I had provided. You need to
Okay.
answer that call, okay?
All right.
All right, I'm calling you right now.
All right.
See, are you getting any call?
Yes, I am. Hello. Hello, this is Patricia.
Yeah, hi Patricia, this is Officer Alvaro Bedoya from Federal Trade Commission. So right now
Can
we
I,
are connected on a secure.
may I have your full name?
Yes,
I'd like to write it down. It's Officer who?
Alvaro, Alvaro, Alvaro Bedoya. It's B as in Bravo, E as in Echo, Doya, Bedoya.
Okay, got it.
Batch ID. Let's also make a note of my batch ID.
All right. Badge ID.
It's P as in Peter, N as in Nancy, 1156.
PN 1156.
That's correct, Patricia. All right.
All right.
So now, so Patricia, as you are here claiming that you are being a victim of hacking, somebody had misused your information for downloading child pornography. So right now, Patricia, we have registered your complaint with us. All right, so
Right.
that we can start the investigation.
My
But
concern is the Microsoft final report literally said there were over $115,000 worth of charges being
yes,
involved. I do not see those
uh,
charges in my bank account
yes,
registry at
uh,
all.
I'm just coming on it right now. All right. So Patricia, I have all the reports and all the details with me of your hacking. All right. And I can see over here that your personal and your financial information has been compromised. That means these criminals, they have the access to your information, to your personal information, as well as your financial information. So right now, what I will going to do is I will going to run a background check on your identity in our
Okay.
criminal database. We will going to run a secure background check so that if the hackers, if they have used your identity or your information for conducting any other crime, in that case, we're going to come to know about that. All right.
All right.
So till the time I am running this background check on your identity. Let me just prove myself because you should know with whom you are dealing with right now.
Okay.
You have make a note. You had already made a note of my name and my badge ID number, right?
Yes, I have your name, your badge ID. Badge ID
And
is
my number.
PN1156, and you gave me the direct line number. What else do I need?
And now, let me tell you, Patricia, that how you will going to verify this information. Do you have access to Google?
Yes, I do.
To go- okay. Now I want you to open Google.
It's open. I just have to open up a new tab.
And now, yes. Now search for the batch ID, which I had provided you. PN1156.
So type badge PN1156. Alvaro Bedoya. Okay. Oh, that's you.
Yes, that's me.
Okay. Well, I don't mean anything by it because I am a married woman, but you're a handsome man.
Thank you so much for that compliment. All right, so Patricia, let me just tell you that this is not a simple case of hacking. Right now, I have done with the background check on your identity, and according to the reports which I have received from the Attorney General office, they are about to file a lawsuit on your name because your name has been involved in a case of money laundering and drug trafficking.
Okay.
Let me explain you that. And before I provide you any further more information, Patricia, let me just inform you this thing. The line on which we are speaking right now, on which we are talking right now, this is a recordable line, which is recorded by all federal agencies.
There's somebody at my door.
Okay, you can attend that and then come to me.
Yeah, I need to
And make sure
answer it.
that you do not discuss this thing with anybody.
I won't. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
Well, okay. Expect this scam to last for another hour at least, maybe longer. This guy's going to get into how I have 12 different bank accounts. He's going to say that I'm sending money to terrorists in Mexico, Colombia, Russia, China. They're going to blah, 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 blah. I wish they would just cut to the effing chase and tell me I have to send the money, but they don't. And if I try to walk him that direction, he'll get suspicious, and then I won't get a hawala. So I have one Advil left. I'm taking it. After the stream, I'm gonna make a run to the supermarket and buy some more scammer pills. Trying to prevent a damn headache that's about to come down. I'm going to lower the volume and make it sound like I just closed the door.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. Are you there?
Yes, Patricia. Who was there at the door?
My landlord.
Your landlord. Okay, okay.
I guess my dog was barking at somebody, so I had to. I have a dog.
Oh, you have a dog?
Yeah, his name's
Oh,
Luna. Name's Luna, and so I had to bring him in, and now he's bugging my kitty soul. He's a cute little beagle. Doesn't weigh that much, but he got a loud bark.
All right, so Patricia, now let's just come to the case. All right.
All right.
Now, as Patricia, I told you that I am done with the complete background check on your identity and on your name. And it has been found that your name has been involved in a case of money laundering and drug trafficking. As I already mentioned to you, the line on which we are talking right now, this is a recordable line, which is recorded by the all federal agencies and also monitored by the Better Business of Bureau. So whatever you are declaring on this recordable line should be up to the best of your knowledge. All right?
All right.
So now, Patricia, according to the case ID which you had provided me, I can see over here that the Microsoft, they have tried to
Well,
trace the
it
IP
says
address of these hackers.
it says here on the Alvaro Bedoya page. Important, Commissioner Alvaro Bedoya will never demand money, make threats, tell you to transfer money, or promise you a prize. FTC employees will not ask you for personal or financial information or call to notify
That's
you
correct.
or tell you you've been a victim of identity theft. If someone says they're from the FTC and they say that you have identity theft, they are a scammer. Don't pay them or give any personal information.
Right. That's correct, Patricia. That's what the hackers are doing by using our name. Let me tell you, Patricia, the reason I have provided you this information, this is because many of the time we have seen such cases in which the hackers will going to try to contact you, and they will going to pretend to be an officer from the Federal Trade Commission.
I see.
All right.
I see.
So how you will going to verify that information? The officer with whom you are speaking with is a legit officer or not? And also, Patricia, I want you to close down that page of Federal Trade Commission because, as you know, that the hackers are still active into your network right now. So, if they see that you are looking something for the Federal Trade Commission, so they might feel suspicious.
My main
Mhm.
concern, I'm looking at the report screen. It just basically states that there were two transactions, one for $38,737, and then another one for $76,948.66. It mentions child pornography, my phone lines are hacked. It mentions a Facebook and Amazon account that I don't even have. But I'm concerned about those two transactions, and I need your help.
Okay, let me just help you out with that. Okay.
All right.
So, Patricia, once I run the background check on your identity, for that I have to send your report to the U.S. Treasury Department. And according to the report which I have received from the U.S. Treasury Department, it has been discovered that there are 22 bank accounts which are being opened and regulating by using your name and your identity.
Well, someone
And
stole
from
my
these bank
identity.
accounts,
But it stated on your page that you would never tell somebody that their identity is stolen. On the Alvaro.
but right now you're
on the
right.
page you had me look up your page and it says you would never tell me that.
All right, but Patricia, I'm not telling you that your identity has been compromised, but you yourself came to us that your identity has been compromised. We are just discussing about that only.
Okay. Now you're saying I have how many banks?
According to the U.S. Treasury Department report, it has been discovered that there are total 22 bank accounts which are being regulating under your name. And from these bank accounts, a lot of international wire transfer has been made to the drug trafficking countries like Colombia and Mexico. And both the transaction which you are mentioning me in the beginning of the call, which Microsoft has been identified, that transaction, that this money has been laundered, has been wired to the drug trafficking country like Colombia and Mexico for the purpose of drug trafficking and weapon trafficking.
Okay, well, I'll tell you right now, that wasn't me. I do not do those things. I am a
So first of all,
valuable member of my society. I'm a youth counselor. I work for the Young Youth Counselors Association of Utah.
All right, Patricia, it's fine. Let me tell you, Patricia, also.
I help children of all ages. That's why I'm so adamant about this child pornography. And there's no way, there's no way I would be able to even dream of allowing this kind of activity using my credentials. So all of this is
Yes,
false.
Patricia. So, Patricia, let me just tell you that as you are claiming here that you are being a victim of hacking, so that's the reason I'm still having a word with you. According to the U.S. law, according to the Section 96 of Money Laundering Act, any person who find involved in money laundering and drug trafficking, we have to take that person into our custody without any question asked.
Yes,
And
you do.
also,
Right, you have to issue a warrant. There has to be a grand jury, first of all, and then
right,
once the grand jury indicts a
that's
person
correct.
such as me, then about 2 to 3 weeks later, I would then be taken into custody and then taken to a court case.
But Patricia, as here you are claiming here that you are not the one who have downloaded child pornography or launder any money to some drug trafficking country
Right.
like that. So, according to the Privacy Act of 1974, it states that anyone who claim to be a victim of any case in that situation, the federal government, the federal agency have to help that person anyhow. We do not have any other option instead of helping you out. All right. And also,
I'm reading the Privacy Act of 1974. Privacy
right,
Act
you can read
of
that.
1974. Okay, it says here, the Act protects the privacy of individuals by regulating how the federal government collects, maintains, and uses. So the Act protects me from the government. It doesn't say anything about, it doesn't say anything about other parties like hackers. It just says that the government itself cannot solicit my private information. It protects me from you, is what it says.
Let me tell you, Patricia, the U.S. law or every section have their own subsection, their clause. You understand clause and subsection?
Right, and I had to study that for my job. And basically it states that the government cannot spread private information of individuals to third parties. It's to protect consumers from their own government.
Yes, that's correct. But Patricia, under the Privacy Act, there is a subsection and there is a clause that any person who is facing any problem and he is claiming or he or she is claiming to be a victim of any case, in that case, the federal agency have to help that person anyhow. And also, according to the Privacy Act of 1974, it says that
It just states it just prohibits the government from handing out private information. It says nothing about protecting or helping out victims. That's what the Privacy Act of 1974 covers. I had to sign it.
1970.
I'm reading it. I have it
Sorry?
right here in front of me. It says nothing about helping a person.
Don't you see anything like that? Don't you see anything like that?
Laws and acts like that prohibit things. They don't assist people. The Disabilities Act, for example, makes a law saying you can't discriminate against people with disabilities. There are no laws that assist people. I don't understand why you're stating this. This doesn't have anything to do with helping people with identity theft.
All right, so Patricia, so in that case, let me just, the best I can do for you is that I will going to connect your call with the Commissioner of the Federal Trade Commission. All right. Have a word with them. Try to make them understand what's going on. All right. And they will going to make you understand what's wrong, what's going on wrong with you. All right.
They're going to make me understand.
Right. They're going to make you understand about.
Do you realize that that is what the kind of terminology the mafia uses when they get a new person and they want them to join their family, and if they make a mistake, they make them understand? I would rather be helped. I would rather be shown or shown to help me understand, not make me understand. That's what a criminal does to somebody. They make you understand.
No, Patricia, you're getting very wrong manner. Don't get negative in that. All right.
I won't. This is a lot to absorb. It's just a lot for a single person to absorb. $115,000 of transactions and child pornography? Of course I'm concerned. And I am negative.
That's correct.
This is not looking
That's
very
correct.
promising.
Okay, so let me just do one thing for you. You can, whatever the question you have within your mind, let me just get you connected with the Commissioner of the Federal Trade Commission, and they will going
Okay.
to explain you what's going on. All right?
All right.
All right, just give me 2 minutes over here.
All right.
Oh boy. I don't think I'm gonna be calling the Facebook scammers anymore. They do this, they've been doing this every time. I was hoping it would be a different one because the pop-up looked different. And I was hoping they wouldn't do this. I was hoping they would just do Chase Bank. Now I've got to go through this FTC bullcrap. Yeah, it is draining. I might just hang up on them and do my stickers and just call it a day. I'm trying to think of a way to speed them the F up, and I don't know how. I don't know how I can speed it up. Like, what is the solution? Do you need me to secure my money? You know, how can I speed it up somehow?
Hello? Hello, are you there?
Yes, Patricia, I'm. Yes.
Is there any way I can just somehow do something to safeguard myself against what's going on?
Yes, that's what I am working on it, Patricia. All right. Right now, I'm having a word with the Commissioner of the Federal Trade Commission, and also I am also dealing with the U.S. Treasury Department so that we can protect your financial. All right. So just allow me some time over here. I will get back to you within a couple of minutes. Okay. Stay connected.
That's fine. Okay.
No, I don't have a doctor appointment. Today, when I'm done with my stream, I'm going to go to lunch, and then when I come back, I have to call and secure a contract, but not sign it, with a replacement for Xfinity. Once I see that they can commit to being my ISP, I'm going to hold them off and say, okay, let me finish my discussions with Xfinity. Then I'm going to be on the phone with Xfinity for use a doctor appointment for an excuse. That's not a bad idea, Fred. I like that. I have to call Xfinity and get them to seriously reconsider what they're doing. I haven't dropped any frames. Real Montana, you have to be at my streams to know what I'm talking about. Xfinity is double billing me for my internet. I've got to tell them to stop double billing me. They want to charge me $180 a month for internet that should only be $65 a month. Well, yesterday I described it in full. Xfinity has forced me to have 2 different accounts. Now it's $380, Real Montana. Now they want to charge me $380. So I've got to call them and tell them to stop. And that's a different charge. There's one for $532. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. So what I'm basically going to do is secure another ISP and then call Xfinity and say, you have 2 days to fix this. If you don't fix it, I want you to disconnect my internet and then send me to collections. I'll go to court with you and we'll figure it out there. And then I'll just use the new ISP. That's what I'm up against. I probably won't go that far. I'll just say, can't you see that you're double charging me? Can't you see that you guys are making a mistake? I have the local Xfinity office.
Patricia, are we connected?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Patricia. So, Patricia, what I will going to do is I will going to connect your call with the Commissioner of the Federal Trade Commission, Andrew.
All right.
Officer Andrew,
I
and
have.
he will going to make you.
I need you to be I need you to be aware that in an hour, I have to go to the doctor. I have a doctor's appointment, so I don't have much time.
All right, that's fine.
I have about an hour to help figure this all out.
Okay, all right. You can just tell those things to the officer.
Okay.
To whom I'm transferring your call. All right.
Okay. All right.
And now, just stay online with me for a couple of minutes over here. The next voice would be from the Commissioner of the Federal Trade Commission, Officer Andrew.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for your help.
All right.
You're very, very helpful. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. So I have a local Xfinity rep who's supposed to be helping me with this, but the problem is even he can't seem to do anything.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Hi, this is Andrew Ferguson. Yeah, this is Andrew Ferguson from the Federal Trade Commission. I'm the commissioner.
Oh, hi, Andrew.
Okay. So I see that you have some misunderstanding and some clarification that you need towards this case. Okay. Now, first of all, before I proceed, there are a few things that you need to understand. Okay. I want to ask you some few things. All right. Just to clarify some few things, few doubts of yours. Okay.
All right.
How did you get in touch with the Microsoft?
Well, I was at the Home Depot looking up gardening, and I clicked on a credit. I clicked on a credit application. When I clicked on it, I then received this strange message stating that my computer was blocked for security reasons. It had a phone number on the message, so I called it and then talked to Microsoft, who then ran a series of scans and revealed that $115,000 worth of charges had been made for things like child pornography and Pornhub. I was then transferred to the FTC and talked to this John person, and then he told me that I needed to talk to you.
Okay.
Now, I was told that there were like 12 bank accounts open in my name, illegally laundering money to Colombia and Mexico. And that just seems to be, that is so out of this world. I don't understand how that could be possible.
That is possible. There's a lot of things that is going around, Ms. Ferguson. Many people have been a victim of identification theft.
Right. Now, I need to warn you. I need to warn you, in an hour, I have to go to the doctor. So I have a doctor's appointment in an hour.
Sure, I will try to clarify the situations to you as soon as possible. Okay.
Okay.
So just like you mentioned, you were using your computer for going through Home Depot, correct?
That's correct.
And as soon as you try to do something popped up on your computer where it completely blocked your access to your computer.
Right.
That is basically a Windows Defender system. Okay.
Right. It's
because there has been a lot of hacking situations that has been going around that the Microsoft has upgraded their devices so that if they find any illegal activities being committed under someone's computer, their devices are totally hacked. Okay, so give me a moment.
You just need a few minutes? You said give you a moment?
Yeah, so as I was saying, that the situation that you are right now, it's not about hacking. It's about somebody getting into your devices, getting your personal information, and right now they're misusing those informations to do criminal activities in America. Okay? I'll keep it really simple and short to you. I'm not here to make you believe about this situation, okay? Because even though you ignore this situation's out, I can assure you, at the end of the day, you will know what exactly is going around. But till that time, it will already be too late, okay? Now, money laundering that is happening right now with your informations, it is considered one of the biggest fraud that is happening in America. It is an international criminal activity. And according to Section 42, subsection C of 1958, anybody or anyone's informations are being found involved in money laundering, then their finances are simply kept frozen, seized away till the time the investigation is over.
Which what?
So the problem that you will be
which
facing is,
can you repeat that law? I'm gonna look it up. What law?
sure, you can write it down according to the Money Laundering Act.
Laundering Act.
Okay. Yeah.
Act
Anybody
of,
or anyone's information.
Of what year?
Money Laundering Act of 1958.
1958. Okay, so it
That's
says
correct.
the Crimes Act of 1958, Section 599 includes traditional provisions for crimes, money laundering, but Act 2003 supersedes it, so you should be citing the 2003 Act.
That's correct.
Why did you mention the 1958 Act when 2003 supersedes it?
Well, there is a new law. That is what I'm talking about. Okay? So, according to the Money Laundering Act of 1958, if anyone is convicted of money laundering, they could be sentenced up to 20 years of incarceration and fines up to $500,000. Okay? Or twice the value of the money that they're laundering.
Right, but I haven't done any money laundering, so what you're saying to me is practically pointless. I
Look,
don't launder
according
money.
to the physical,
I don't
I
care.
understand that. That is
I could care less about that law because I don't launder money. So why even talk to me about it?
because according to the physical evidences, the accounts that has been used to launder these funds are under your name and under your information.
Okay,
That is the reason.
what social security number are they using?
Sure, I have the information. Give me a moment.
Okay, I want you to read the whole social security number.
Ma'am, we don't keep any personal information of somebody. We just have the last four that I can verify to you.
Okay, that sounds fishy.
Look, ma'am, look, you do one thing. I'll submit all the documentations to your local authorities. They will come down to your house. They will take you under custody. We'll do the interrogation right here, face to face.
I don't live
I'm
in a
not going to
house.
talk over the phone, and I don't like you talking to me.
Where are you located?
We're located in Washington, D.C.
Washington. Okay.
लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चुत भाग जा कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
I don't understand what you just said. I prefer English, please. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, miss. I'm on the line. Give me a second.
Okay, I just didn't understand what you were saying. Do you have an ID or a badge that I can write down?
Just a minute.
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चुत भाग जा कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
Why are you speaking Spanish?
Ma'am, just give me a moment. What you can do is, can you just hang up the call? It might be one of those hackers that are trying to reach you, okay? Do one thing. You grab a pen and a paper.
I'm having trouble believing
pen.
I don't believe you're really with the Federal Trade Commission. You don't sound like you're smart enough to work for the you seem kind of stupid. You don't even know the law. You're an idiot. You cite laws that have been overwritten by amendments.
Ma'am, could you let me know, are you working for Scammer Payback?
No, I work for the Youth Club of Utah.
I don't think so. You sound so familiar, but
अपना
I
खोल
think
रखा
I
है
know you.
थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चुत भाग जा कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
I work for the State Youth, Salt Lake City Youth Organization, the Boys and Girls Club of America.
Then who is this third person that is talking on the background
That's
in
what
some foreign languages?
I was going to ask you. They're talking in your native language. You're from India, aren't you?
Because I know you're Scammer Payback. Now you can just turn off this auto tune or whatever devices that you're using and talk to me in your real voice.
Auto tune.
I want you to talk to me on your real voice, okay? I know who you are.
If you want me to come to my real voice, then you need to come to your real country.
Sure, I can do that. You just let me know.
You need to come to your real country.
Just talk to me in your real voice. Talk to me in real
Hello,
voice.
I am a very rich Western girl and you are a piss-poor scammer turd who can barely speak English. Wow, what a difference a real life makes. Poor little scammer. Poor little scammer. If I were to see you walking down the street, I would cross to the other side to avoid you because you stink. You don't take any baths for months, don't brush your teeth, and you probably can't afford to buy food. You are a disgusting person. Go away, scammer.
Are you one of those girls that uses like a robo voice? Loaded.
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चोद भाग जा कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
Come on,
You are a
man.
bench
Just
all
stick on
scammer.
your own.
Hello?
What are you doing in my swamp? What are you doing in my swamp?
Hello? Alright, I think we're done with them. Okay, folks, I'm not done.
Hold on. We're going to make a couple of stickers. These scammers, I'm not calling them from Facebook anymore. They're to give you an idea, the last scam call I did with that group was a 8-hour call. And there is no way that I'm going to be on the phone with another 8-hour just to get one bank. I mean, it just no. It would kill me. All right, I do need to take a quick break if you don't mind. When I come back, I want to create 3 stickers, 3 chatbot stickers. The folks that I have lined up for chatbot stickers, I have one for Sol and Luna. I have one I want to make for Zinni. I have one for Virtual Plumber. I want to do those 3. I have Stink Pig coming up, but I want to make those 3 at least. I think those would be really cool. Virtual Plumber wants to have Dig Dug. That'll be an interesting one. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. So I just need to take a 10-minute break. I'm gonna eat a cheese hot dog and just take a quick walk so I can stretch my legs. And then we'll create 3 stickers. I think that'd be a lot of fun to do. Mystic Gaming, I think you do qualify. Have you sent me an email? You gotta, if you're, let me look you up in my subscriber database real quick. Yeah, I'm looking, Mystic. I think you do. I'm waiting for the spreadsheet to load. Okay, there it is there. So I'll tell you how long you've been a member, and okay, so if I look up Mystic, Oh, I spelled Mystic wrong. Hold on. Yeah, Mystic Gaming, you've been there for you've been there for it says 5 months. So you do qualify for a chatbot sticker you do. So what you need to do, Mystic, send me an email to the address that you see below my camera with the subject sticker, and I'll be able to create a chatbot sticker for you. A. Jennings, I don't think you're a member, are you? You have to be a member. You should be in green if you're a member. If I look at memberships, so send me an email, Mystic Gaming. Yeah, we can do Stink Pig. We have to do an animated sticker, or I have to think about how I can. Let me sort and look up A. Jennings. Yeah, I don't see you in the member list, A. Jennings. You were gifted for 7 months, but you're no longer a member. So, what you can do, A. Jennings, is become a member, and then you'll show up in my member database, and I'll see that 7 months. In other words, every day I download the database, and if you're not in it, the sticker won't even work. Yeah, you're in it, Stink Pig. You're in it. We just got to figure out how to create your sticker using Cosmo. Okay. All right. Give me 10 minutes, folks. I just need to take a quick walking break, and I'm going to eat a cheese dog just so I can keep going. I didn't check your Twitch status, A. Jennings. Yeah. So the way it works with chatbot stickers, if you're a member or a subscriber for 3 or more months, I create a sticker. Once I create a sticker, it's a permanent creation, so you can stop being a member or a subscriber. The sticker will not work, but once you become a member or a subscriber again, it will start working again. That's the deal I have with you. So give me about 10 minutes. It's 1:50, roughly 1:55. So it's about 3:55 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be back at 4:05 Eastern. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thank you for letting me take a quick break. I just ate a quick cheese dog, and then I have some fresh beef stew being cooked. It's going to be ready at, when will it be ready? According to my, at in about an hour, I'll have a fresh pot of crock pot beef stew ready. It's going to be delicious. Okay, this is what I want to do. First, I want to see if Virtual Plumber is in the Twitch stream. Okay, they're not. Okay, so I'm going to move over to Stink Pig next, okay? Stink Pig, you're still in the stream? Yep, Stink Pig is still in the stream. We're going to create a Cosmo sticker for Stink Pig. Let me double check Stink Pig's status real quick, because and I have an idea. It's going to be an animation. So yeah, crock pot beef stew. It's really good. It smells good. I can tell you that. So that's why I only wanted to eat a hot dog. I didn't want to really have much of a lunch. I'm going to have a sort of a brunch, or lunch and dinner at the same time, I guess you call it. Okay, Stink Pig, let's look you up. All right, Stink Pig, you have been a member for 14 months, so you definitely get a animated sticker. Fixa, if you did a 6-month subscription, I'm still weighing the consequences and possibilities. So since you did do that, you prepaid for 6 months, go ahead and send me an email to modernpaulofficial@gmail.com, and then put in the email sticker for the subject, and then say that you subbed for 6 months. I'll put in an exception for you, and we'll create a tier 1 sticker for you, like tomorrow, for example. But you need to email me, okay? I believe it does deserve a sticker, Fixa, because you prepaid for 6 months. So I will accept that as a 6-month subscription. I have very liberal. I'm liberal with my rules on stickers. So I prefer it to be that way. So that's like what I'm saying. If you become a member or subscriber for 3 months, you get a sticker, and then you don't continue your membership, the sticker's still there. You just have to become a member again, and your sticker will start working again. So that's me being as liberal as I can be. I just value your membership. That's what it boils down to. You guys become a member or subscriber, and I'll do this for you. So it's kind of you guys pat my back, I'll pat your back. So we're going to create a special Cosmo sticker for Stink Pig. So to do that, what I'm thinking is having the stick bug come up from the distance to the screen. Do you like that? You like that sound effect, stick bug? Or do you want it to be slowed down or speeded up? Do you want a different, did I get my PayPal? A PayPal, let me take a look. You mean PayPal scam, or did you send me a PayPal donation? Oh, the PayPal number. Yeah, I probably did. But I'm not calling any more scammers today. I'm making chatbot stickers. That's my agreement. My agreement with you guys is a 5-hour live stream of scam baiting, and then up to another hour of sticker creation or Tsuno songs. I need to keep a balance with my with my members and subscribers. So we're going to create stickers for the remaining of the stream. Okay, so I'm going to close the chat bot so we can work on it. And then Stink Pig. Let's take a look at the Stickbug sticker itself. It's driven directly from the chatbot. It's the chatbot controller. So I got to do a little bit of research real quick. So just bear with me. I go into Twitch, I go to Chatomatic, and then I got to look at where it's getting the graphic. Okay, let me look up. Go find Stick. Okay, F3. Stickbug, then Stickbug. Okay, where are you, the Stickbug? Okay, so it's stickbug.exe. Let me take a look at stickbug.exe. So looking up stick. Okay, I found it. Okay, so it's using the stickbug directory out of Rainmeter. So I'm going to look for it. Okay, there it is. So you can see it on screen, Stickbug. So I'm going to go grab that graphic out of skins. Look up Stickbug. Resources. And copy it. And let me open up my virtual machine so we can edit it. Turn off some services that I don't need. Okay, so we're going to open up the virtual machine to edit. I'm going to take a look at Stickbug ping. It looks like it's a transparent ping, which is what we want. So we're going to go over here. Sticker. And we're going to create one called Stink Pig. That'll be the name of the sticker. Stink Pig. Or whatever you want, Stink Pig. Do you have another name that you want it? Do you want it just... We'll try calling it Stink Pig. I don't see why it would be a problem. So we're opening up the graphic. Now what we need to do is we're going to give him a solid background. So we're going to change the canvas size to be 540. Actually, that's not doing canvas size. We need to make it, should constrain. Let me canvas image size, constrain proportions. That's what we want. So if I do it to 540, 291 by 540 is what I want. So I'm going to go modify canvas size, 290 by 540. Okay, that gives us some space. I'm going to make the background a different color. We'll make it, we do white. I think white looks good, but we're going to give it a border. I'm going to make the sticker a little bit bigger, the canvas anyways. So we're going to add 30 to it. So 310 by 570. Now we're going to add a border. And we need to make it hollow. Black. and at least 4 pixels each. It needs to be black. Okay, now we're gonna resize that border to be 310 540. Whoops, no, I messed that up. Let me undo that. 540 570. Okay, that's too big. Let me look at the image size real quick. Image size is 310 570. So the border should be 308 by 568. 0, 0. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, so we want to make it a little bit smaller on the width, 307, and then move it over. Nice border. Perfect. Okay, there it is as a border. I'm now going to move Stickbug up a little bit so we can put your name in there. Is it Stink Pig? It's all lowercase. Stink Pig. What color do you want for Stink Pig, Stink Pig? Since it's got a white background, you have a lot of choices. No, the bug will be green. I can make Stink Pig the same color as the bug if you want. That wouldn't be that hard. You're going to have a really cool sticker, so you'll see. So if I can make Stink Pig the same color as the bug, but we'll highlight it in black. And then we'll, let's give it a little bit more border. Hold on, it's gotta be black. And then we're just experimenting right now. 2 pixels. And then what we can do is spread it out even further to like 90. Let's apply some blur to it. 0.50. That looks pretty good. Now another thing we can do is make it blue, which would be a complementary, I think, of green. Make it light blue. That's pretty easy to see. I think the border should be thinner. Let me see if I can do 1.5. You like the blue? Okay, I like the blue also. I'm going to spread the letters out just a little bit more. I spread them by 110. There we go. And now I'm going to add a shadow to give it some depth. So, and then let's make it a little bit bigger. And then let's move the bug right there. So I'm going to make the bug horizontally centered. All right, so I'm using Fireworks. Adobe Fireworks has been discontinued, unfortunately. And I run it in a virtual machine with the original installation key that I bought years ago. I bought Adobe CS6 for $680 in 2016, I think, or somewhere thereabouts. And since then, Adobe has made fireworks obsolete. It pisses me off because they tell you use Photoshop instead of fireworks. And I'm like saying that's like using a backhoe to dig a small hole in your backyard. Why would I use a backhoe to dig a small hole? Adobe Photoshop is the backhoe. Fireworks is a little spade. I don't know why they got rid of fireworks. It was a great program. All right, so creating a folder called Stink Pig. Stink Pig. Yeah, the other program I use is GIMP, and GIMP is pretty good, but it doesn't have the features that I like. Use a Caterpillar D13 to paint your garden. Okay. All right. Now for Stink Pig sticker, we're going to use iClone. So I'm opening iClone because it's going to be an animated sticker. It's 20 seconds in length, so it'll be a 20-second animation. And basically, I want that placard to zoom in from the distance to the camera. Is basically what we're going to do. Yeah, many companies seem to have gone backwards with their software, and it's a shame because Adobe still is to a degree considered one of the more established graphic standards, and for them to throw away a product which many people, if you Google what happened to fireworks, you'll see I'm not the only one with that sentiment. I'm a fireworks fanboy. Okay, this is iClone. So the way this works, we're going to create a 3D object. Need a prop. Okay, the set, and then this would be stage. So yeah, we need a prop. It's a 3D block. Blocks. 3D blocks, and what we want is basically a square. So a box, and then what we're going to do is we're going to make it we're going to shrink it a little bit. Okay, so on the Y we're going to make it 2. So it's really thin. Now we need to find the dimensions of the stick bug. So the stick bug PNG file it's not showing me dimensions. Let me add dimensions and length. And length, there we go. Okay, it's 310 by 570. So we're going to make it, so 310 is the width. So 310, 570. So that's the ratio of the stick bug picture. Okay. Now we're going to save the project inside of Stink Pig's chatbot folder. So Chatomatic, stickers, new, stink pig. I'm going to call it stink pig. Stink pig. And then we're going to attach that PNG file to it. Okay. Thing is, the UV mapping is incorrect, so I have to make some changes. So we're going to say tiling 2, 2, and then we got to adjust it. So it's like negative 04, we'll say 90. Let's move it back to negative 1. Okay, negative, we'll do negative 5, negative, try negative 1. That's too far. Negative 0.09 to 08. No, negative 0.75. Now we're going to move it down. It takes a bit of time to get it to line up properly. We just have to be patient. I wish iClone would be smart enough to know that you only want it on one face, but it doesn't. So you have to make adjustments to the UV mapping. So that's getting way up there. So I'm going to say negative 0.5, just like that one. Okay. Now we got to shrink the tiling down a little bit. We'll do 1.9 and then 1.9. I'll give you an interactive mapping for it. Probably 1.5, 1.5. Oh, that's too much. We got to go higher. We got to do more like 2.5, 2.5. Okay, we're almost there. We'll start with, we'll concentrate on the horizontal first. Looks like we might have it. 2.5 might be perfect. Okay, I'm going to use 2.45. No, I got to go higher. 2.55. Now let's try it. Okay, a little bit more. 2.7. I feel like sending an email to Real Illusion saying, why can't I make those adjustments with the mouse? It would be so much better. I probably could do this in Autodesk much more efficiently than what you're seeing here. Okay, that looks like that's almost perfect. Still need to get a little more out of it. What is it? 2 point, I thought I made it to 2.7. 0.7. And then I should be using that button. I was using the wrong button, sorry. I don't work with this as much as I should. The 2.7 is not quite big enough, so 2.8. And the vertical will be the same amount, so I just have to get one of them and then make the other one identical. Almost perfect. So 230, then try 3. Maybe 3 is the answer. Because there's, yep, it's 3. Okay, then we'll make this 3. And then move it down. Okay, so negative 0.5, we'll try -1. Okay, let's take a look at it from the front. So we just want to make sure we see stink pig, and we do. Okay, now we need to set the axis to be in the center. So we're going to go over to pivot, put it in the center. So as you can see, it's the opposite side on the other end. All right. So the next step is we need to zoom way out. And then we need to set the size of our stage. So I'm going to go into render, image, and then we need to set, where's renders right here. Okay, we're going to set it to be 960 by 540. Okay. Actually, this is a 1920 by 1080. Let me undo that real quick. Okay, let me go back to render. 1920 by 1080 is what it should be. Okay, there we go. All right, so we want the sticker to be kind of far away at the beginning. Then we're going to create a camera. And then go into preview mode. And then when we rotate around, we'll see there's a camera right there. So 2 ways to do it. We're going to make the bug rush to the camera. So I'm going to save it and then go into the timeline. This is what the timeline looks like. So I have the camera here, and then I need to have the bug. So I'm going to add the box to the timeline. And then we need to know how many frames we're going to need. So I'm going to use a calculator. That's actually, I'm going to set it to time, edit project settings, and then we want it to do time. It says frame right there though. Well, let's do it this way. I'm moving this over. I'm going to go to 20 seconds. 20 seconds. And then I'm looking at the timeline. I'm going to move out. I can see 20 seconds. All right, there it is right there. I adjust it to say exactly 20 seconds. I'm going to set that to the end of the animation. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to select, we're going to go back to frame 0. We're going to select the bug, which is the box. I'm going to name it stink bug. And then we're going to go to the last frame, which is the end frame. And then take this. Need to still see the camera, so hold on. Where's the camera? Let's zoom out. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to select the box and we're going to move it along the x-axis to the camera. So over time it will go like that. For some reason I don't see the camera anymore. Where'd the camera go? Okay, there's the camera. Okay, so we're going to see, yeah, it's going through it. So what I want to do is play it to the end. I want to grab the box. And we're going to zoom in and have it just past the camera. Just like that. I go to front and then go like this. See that little camera right there? So I want the bug to be past the camera. Okay. So now if we go to camera view and then go back, this is what the animation will look like over 20 seconds. So it's a slow crawl to the screen, as you can see. But it'll go like that. See? No, I can't make them 3D. That would be, I've tried several artificial intelligence 3D and it doesn't work. So if we want it to go faster, the trick to that is to go like this. We're going to zoom out and then we're going to move him further away so that he traverses more. Oh, wait a minute. It said I was on the camera viewpoint. I need to go to preview. Let's go to stick bug F and then we'll go C. So I've tried several artificial 3D creators and they suck really bad. So now when we play it, it should move quicker. Camera. Looks like the camera got moved. I got to put the camera back to where it was. So let's go to the end frame. I have to go back over to the bug and put a new camera in because I accidentally moved the camera. So we're going to add another camera. I'm going to call this main. Okay, then we're going to go into preview. We're going to remove object animation. We're going to get rid of the other camera. And then what we have to do is position it out and then look at the bug to see where he is at the end and put the camera there. Kind of a pain in the neck. Okay, so right off the bat, I'm going to turn it into a 10-second animation, and then we're going to double it, okay? Because I want it to move fast, and 20 seconds is a lot. Okay, I got to figure out where that camera is by the end. Camera. Okay, so now I got to move that camera all the way over here. The camera to be about like that. And then I need to tell it to remove animation. Okay, then we're going to go back to main. Okay, now we're back to where we are. So to make this go quicker, I'm going to have the stick bug arrive at 10 seconds. Do I need to keep this stream under 6 hours? No, and I'll tell you why I don't. On the end of my subathon, I purposefully had a 6-hour and 15-minute stream, and I played Funky Town on it, and I did not get a copyright claim. So I'm hoping that I'll get a copyright claim on this stream so that I can test out if a greater than 6-hour stream will let me do some editing. So there's no worries about it being 6 hours. So let's just keep where we are. What I'm doing right now on the timeline is I'm going to tell the sticker to arrive at its destination in lesser time. So I've got the camera in. Now I'm looking at the stick bug. We have 20 seconds of animation. So I'm thinking of making it 1/3 of 20 seconds. So we'll have 3 stick bug zooms. So if I take 20 divided by 3, that's about 6 seconds. So if I go into the timeline at 6 seconds, I wish it would let me. Okay, and then I make the adjustment. This is kind of an important sticker, so I want to spend some extra time with it. Okay, at 6 seconds, if I move the bug from its current position to there, this is what it will look like when the bug rushes to the camera. So it should happen a lot quicker. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. I'm going to have the first one, I'm going to have the first one happen at 6 seconds, the next one happen at 3 seconds, and then the next one happen at 1.5 seconds. So it'll go zoom, 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 like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to have to duplicate the stick bug to do that. So once we get to this one, I need to duplicate stick bug. Probably the first thing I should do is get its location. Okay, so because if I duplicate it, it won't necessarily. Let me see if I can edit and copy, or just duplicate. Okay, so now I have 2 stick bugs, and then I'm going to duplicate it again. 2 stick bugs. So I have 3 stick bugs now. So the next one, okay, so the first one was there, then the second one, just trying to think of the timeline here. Hold on, let me delete the stick bug. I think I have another way of doing it that I'd prefer to do it. We're gonna use Adobe to speed it up. I think that would look better. So let's look at the stick bug as it is right now. This is a 6-second animation. And then what we can do is repeat it, but we'll speed it up after each repeat. Has the rules changed for playing copyrighted music? No, they haven't. I don't know why I didn't get a copyright claim on Funky Town. I can't explain it. Sometimes YouTube doesn't follow its own rules. I don't quite know. But I do expect in the future for a copyright claim to be made, because the way copyright claims work, it's up to the copyright owner to make the claim. Okay, so this is exactly 6 seconds in length. I'm going to move it back. Let's look at it again. So we're going to record this. Then we're going to duplicate it and make it go quicker and quicker. So there'll be 3 stick bugs hitting the screen. So I expect in about a week I'm going to get a copyright claim. I don't know. All right, so we're going to render this. Let me find the rendering. Okay, render. So render. We're going to be rendering video, but we're going to separate it into images. What I'm looking for is the rendering window. I don't see it. I got to find it. Let me reset the workspace. Animation, window, workspace standard. Let me save it. Okay, so I need window or render video. Okay, there it is. So there's render video. The format is an image. It's going to be a sequence. Frame rate, we'll do, I'm going to make it 60 frames a second. 60 frames a second. And we're going to export. And then we're going to go to Chatomatic, stickers, new, stick bug. We'll make a folder called sequence. And then we'll call the file name frame. And it's rendering the images right now. Oh wait, there's one problem. I gotta cancel it. I gotta tell the stick bug to not have a shadow. So hold on. Let me move this. I've got to go back to frame 0. We'll go to the scene, and we got to tell the stick bug no shadows. Okay, there we go. We don't want to have a shadow get rendered. That's why. Okay, I'm going to delete that sequence that I just created so I don't have extra frames. Actually, this actually could be, no, it needs to be a sequence because we're going to build a big sticker out of it. So sometimes I talk to myself, so just keep that in mind. So I'm going into sequence. I'm getting rid of those frames. Okay, now we're ready to sequence 60 frames a second. I call it frame. And it's rendering 361 images. Now what we're going to do is bring it into Adobe, and then we're going to repeat it three different times, and each time we repeat it, it will be quicker. So it'll be like a bug rushing faster, and then rushing faster. That's what I'm thinking the sticker will be. All right, that part's done. I'm going to go ahead and exit out of, I'm not going to exit out of iClone just yet. What we're going to do is we're going to preview what that stick bug sticker will look like. So I'm over here. These are all the frames of the animation. There are 361 of them. So I'm going to run a utility called bulk rename utility. Desktop 3D bulk rename. Grab the path. And then I have to take off those trailing zeros. So these are all the frames. And we're going to replace frame 0, 0, 0, 0. So I'm going to look at the top with frame 0 to 1, and then rename, and then I take a 0 off, rename, take a 0 off, rename, 0, rename. Okay, so now the frames have names that are understandable by the rain meter, basically. So we're going to create a stick bug folder. Stick bug. Oh, actually, we already have stick bug. We're going to create a stink bug folder. Okay, and then in order to get a template for it, I need an animation. And one example would be, I think, Beethoven 8. Yeah, that has frames. So I'm gonna copy the any from Beethoven. Now we're going to go down to stink pig, or stink. It's stink pig, not stink bug. So let me rename it stink pig. Paste it. I'm going to create a folder called at resources. And then what we have to do is frame number. There are a total of 360 frames in this image. So I'm going to paste it into resources. Each frame is 1920 by 1080. So we're going to do 1920, 1080. There are 360, so I put the formula counter should be 361. Let me, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me don't save it. We need to go back to here. Okay, so it should be 361. (1920 by 1080). And then the update should be 60 seconds. So we're going to preview the sticker real quick. But we're going to build more frames using Adobe. Okay, that's stink pig. So let me refresh, or stink bug. Let me go down to stink pig. Stink pig. Oh, I still called it Beethoven. I gotta rename it. Stink pig. There we go. Stink pig. Load. Okay, so it looks like it's not loading. Let me frame image number ping. That should have worked. Let me look at Beethoven again real quick. Beethoven 8 is what it was called. I'm going to rename that folder. I'm going to copy it. Frame underscore image number calc. That should work. ST stink pig. Stink pig INI. Rename that. Frame underscore 1. Frame underscore image calc 361. That should work. Let me refresh and try loading it again. I don't know why I don't see it. Oh yeah, it's working. Okay. Okay, so I want it to go faster. So I'm gonna this update 30, see what that does. That's going slower. Update 120. No, that's 120 is much slower. So update 15. Okay, so see how it's working? So that is a sticker that's just basically growing in size. So this is what I was thinking is I would record myself as Cosmo saying this. What do you think? What do you think, Stinkpig? I'll have to record my voice doing that. So, or I can go. I'm waiting for Stinkpig to respond. It's supposed to be Ghost Strike. That's what I wanted. I want it to pass the camera. It's not too zoomed in. That's what I expected. It's exactly what I expected, but I'm waiting for Stink Pig to reply. Stink Pig, are you there? Did Stink Pig leave? No, it says he's still there. No, it's what I want. I mean, you can read the Stink Pig for it. In order for it to pass the camera, it's gonna do that. There's no way around it. All right. Well, I'm gonna unload it. Yeah, Stink Pig's mixing in action. It's a 3D animation, is what it is. All right. So Stink Pig really requires no different of a sticker control than the others. So I'm just going to proceed to build it without them. I need to record myself. The phone was low battery. Oh, okay, I see. So I'm going to play the sticker and then record myself as Cosmo acting pretty much like a demon. So let me open up Audacity. Why did every single one of my windows just minimized for some stupid reason? Let me close, or no, I need that, I don't need iClone, I need my Discord back, I need my Chrome back, there. Are you going, Scammer said, are you going to get back to us or not? Okay, I'm running Audacity so I can record it. Okay, well, he'll be surprised. I'm just going to go ahead and... I didn't want to run Voicemeeter. I already ran Voicemeeter. Audacity.
Okay, Cosmo. Testing. Oh, it's not registering Cosmo voice. Unless I... Testing. Okay, I'll need to take my picture off when I do it. But it'll interfere with my ability to record. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna load, and then I'm gonna make the sound effects. Oh, I didn't record it. I didn't record it. Let me unload it real quick. Okay. Okay, so now I can stop recording. Stop recording. Copy it. File new. Paste it. Alright, this is pretty good. It's 5 seconds in length. Export audio. I'm gonna go to Stink Pig. Call it that Stink Pig MP3. Export. Alright. Now I just need to listen to the audio real quick. And go back to my voice.
Okay, let me go to Chat-O-Matic, stickers, new, stink pig. Okay, I gotta adjust the volume of it real quick. I'm gonna load that up into Premiere. Let me close iClone real quick. I'll save the project, close it, and then I gotta open up Adobe Premiere so I can lower the volume and fade it in and fade it out. I don't want to scare people. Oh, you heard it, Stink Pig? Yeah, your sticker's almost ready. Your sticker's almost ready. Okay, opening up my template, and then now I gotta bring in the Stink Pig. Chat-O-Matic, stickers, new, Stink Pig. Come on, load the template. Load the template. Come on. Um, oh, okay. So there's a new sponsorship for Smart Water that wants to sponsor me. I'm gonna have to check out their product. All right, so we're gonna have to fade this in and fade it out so I don't scare cats and dogs. But I want people to laugh when they hear it. That's the whole point. It's kind of like Cosmo's a demon in his own way. Come on. Put it back. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put in a thing so I can put in a proper fade. There we go. Let me get it to its height. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, now we're going to add some fade to it. I'm going to do a long fade to it. A long fade out, I mean. And then I'm also going to change the length of it to 6 seconds and see what it sounds like. So we're going to do ripple effect. So we want this to be 6 seconds. 6. I got to time the animation real quick too. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator, 4 alligator, 5 alligator. So it needs to be 5 seconds. And that's what it is. So we're going to leave it where it is. Okay, this is what it sounds like. Okay, I don't want it to fade that quickly. I'm going to move this to the final ah. So I'll simulate it. Okay, I'm rendering it now. MP3. MP3, and we'll put it into Jetabatic, stickers, new, Stink Pig, and it's called Stink Pig MP3. Okay, now I need to go back to the sticker and set it on top. Unload it. All right, now we're almost ready to test it out, Stink Pig. Now I just need to add the template for the sticker creation. Paste. Okay, we're going to call the file stinkpig.exe. Okay, so I'll have to manually do the file copy. Let me think for a second. Yeah, I'll have to manually build this sticker because it's an animation. So that's okay. That's not a problem. So it's called Stink Pig. Stink Pig. And then, yeah, that should work. We're going to do, it starts it after 2 seconds, starts the MP3. Let's just see what it does. It should play the sound though. Wait a minute. It didn't. That should have worked. Stink Pig. Start Stink Pig. Let me stinkpig.ini. Yeah, it should have worked. Oh, my stew's ready. What am I spelling wrong? Stink Pig should have worked. Start sticker back. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have the Stink Pig. What happened to the Stink Pig? I thought I had that already. Oh, you know what? Adobe sent it to the video directory, I bet. Videos, edit. I gotta open up Adobe again. That fucking Adobe. Let me see if I have if I saved it. No, I didn't. So I gotta open up Adobe and find out where it saved where it saved the sound effect. I gotta find it because I rendered it and I can't find it. So let me go back over here and I'll just throw this in. Render MP3. Okay, I think I'll find it here. No, I didn't. I'll have to start over and re-render it. That's stupid. All right, let's go to Chatomatic, stickers, new, Think Big. That's what I called it. Close all projects. New. Let's just go to new. Yeah, open template. Okay, let me close that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Delete it. Get rid of it. Delete it. Cut. Won't let me. Okay, I'm gonna reopen Adobe Premiere. This thing's stupid. Let me reopen Adobe Premiere. The chatbot sticker is not running, Kalan, because I'm building one. I do not allow the chatbots to run while I create them. Sorry about that. So I exited out of both. So no YouTube stickers, no chatbot stickers. It's just, otherwise it would drive me nuts while I'm trying to build a sticker. Text. All right, I just got to build a fade, a proper fade for it. Oh, and then adjust the volume again. That right there. Okay, that looks good. Keyframes volume. Set. 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 And then drop. And then drop. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. And render out. Okay, this time I'll know where I save it. I won't save it in the wrong directory. Chatomatic. Stickers, new, stink pig. It's called stink pig. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have MP3 selected. MP3. Try that again. Chatomatic. Here's new. Stink pig. Stink pig MP3. Export. All right, now that should work. Now let's see if it runs the sticker. That's your sticker. That's your sticker, stink pig. Okay, so let me run stinkpig.exe. This is what we'll see. I've turned him into a monster. Okay, I'm copying him over to the Twitch directory. Okay, let me run it one more time. Stink pig, where are you? This took a while to make because I ran into some delays. Hey, stink pig, where are you? All right, that looks great. Now I just need to add you to the database. All right, doing that right now. This was one of the funner stickers to make, I have to be honest. Okay, so the command is stinkpig.exe. Command is hashtag stinkpig. Copy that. And then I need to get stinkpig's name to assign it to him. Okay. Okay, so you use two I's in your name. That's important. That's why I'm glad I copied and paste. And I go to commands and add the stink pig command to the commands. You are sticker number 127 on Twitch, by the way, stink pig. Okay, now we just need to run the Twitch bot. Okay, stink pig, type hashtag stink pig. Let's see if it works. Type hashtag stink pig. It didn't work. No, it's it's with just one I. So just the word stink and pig. Don't type your own name. Just type stink pig and as if it's just you got to spell it properly, stink pig. I didn't use two I's in it. Okay, so there you go. So just hashtag stink and then pig. There you go. Okay, so the stickers got to end quicker, so because it's showing another frame, so I need to make a little refinement to it. So if I go to Stink Pig AU3, I need it to end earlier. Let me see what it does when I take that delay out. Okay, so it's still showing it. So I need to have the how do I do that? If I wait for the song to end, that should have waited, and then it should hide it. I think that's okay. I'm gonna leave it like that. I think it's okay. You like it, Stink Pig? How does everybody like Stink Pig's sticker? So I only made one sticker for this stream because it took so long to make. I think it's cute. I love it. I love Cosmo. And he's been running Stickbug for so long. That I had to build something for Stink Pig. Because all he does is do Stickbug all the time. So now he gets his own. Okay, folks. I think I'm done for now. I am hungry. I need to eat some stew. And then, hey, Kalan, you can run your sticker if you want. I'll run it for you, actually. I'm going to take, yeah, there you go. All right. Okay, that's enough for now. I'm going to eat some stew, and then I'm going to have to get on the phone with my ISP. You bet, Stink Pig. Oh, Steve, I'm sorry. I don't have it running anymore. I'm getting ready to end the stream. So like I said before, Monday through Thursday, I guarantee a 5-hour Scambait stream and at least 55 minutes of chatbot sticker creation. Most stickers don't take this long to create. The reason why I spent so long on Stink Pig's sticker is because he's been subscribed for 14 months and he needed something a little more than just a simple picture. That's why he got the Stickbug sticker. I'm going to play it again for those who haven't seen it. It's a cute sticker. Anyways, I guarantee 5-hour streams Monday through Thursday. I'm probably going to stream on Friday this week because my stream income is still a little bit under than what it needs to be. So you'll probably see me do Friday streams for the coming weeks. But at some point, I'm going to try to take Fridays off so that I can work on Meet the Huckers. So you can expect streams all the way through Friday this week for 5 hours minimum, and then another hour of sticker creation, merchandise creation, or music creation. Okay, so I want to dedicate a good chunk of time to building stickers. So other stickers that we have due. I'm going to be creating stickers for Zenny. Virtual Plumber gets a Dig Dug sticker. Cat Slave gets a 12-month animated sticker. That's okay, Scambouster. I know you were busy. Cindy Hamlet, I need to put your name on your sticker. And then, of course, we just finished the Stink Pig zooming sticker. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I'm going to be looking into the Smart Water. They just replied back and said, we are committed to having customized 30-second Smart Water ad appearing in YouTube videos. Okay, but I don't quite meet their subscriber requirement, so I'm going to have to answer back. I might not get them. I only have just under 40,000 subscribers. Let me see who's streaming right now. I'm gonna. Oh, Scammer Payback streaming. Let me raid Scammer Payback. I'll usually raid Scammer Payback if he's going. So we're gonna raid Scammer Payback, and then what I'd like to do is invite you guys back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. I'll be back again, and we'll do this all over again. 5 hours of scam baiting, and you guys have a wonderful evening. I'm gonna go have some beef stew. It's really making my stomach rumble. Take care, everybody. You guys are wonderful, and we'll do this again tomorrow at 11 a.m. See you guys later. Have a wonderful day, and glad you loved your sticker, Stink Pig. It was a lot of fun making it.